What up, what up, what up? What up, team? How's everybody doing? Guys, we have a lot of setups today that I was going over this morning. I was up a little late. Of course, I had the little emergency yesterday, family emergency. So I hope you guys are doing good. I'm ready to make some money today. I'm going to go get a tidbit of coffee and I'm going to run through these levels with you. And we are going to have a wonderful day. We're going to stick to our levels. We're going to stick to our game plan. If this, then that. If that, then this. If we see no trade set up and something happens, it is what it is. Then we wait. I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you got your sleep. I hope you're ready to get it because I am. I sure as hell am. All right. Thank you guys for joining us. If you could. Oh, by the way, I'm Justin. This is the Ivy League live stream. If you're new, like, share, subscribe. If you could give us a like and a subscribe. We're trying to get to 100 likes, 100 subscribers. We started this about 5 weeks ago. I think we have a lot of good information for you. Mid cap, large cap, small caps. We trade it all. Options, futures, equities, stocks. So we short, we're long. We do what the chart tells us to do. We have a lot of setups. We have a lot of playbooks that we go through. We've had a playbook. If you are new here, the past couple weeks, we've been getting these down days with a gap up and on the pullback, and we do not break the close or low of the day. That is a long. For the past 3-4 weeks, it showed itself about 3-4 times. So we have playbooks for different types of things. Okay, we have earnings this morning. We're going to run through. We're going to see where do we want to put ourselves this morning. We'll run through some news. Let me go pour some coffee real quick, and we will get busy, guys. Thank you guys for joining me today. I'm telling you, I'm excited about today, guys. So let me run and do this real quick, and let's get it going, guys. All right, guys, let's do it. If this CNBC is too loud in the background, just let me know, and I will, turn it down. What up, Teague? How you doing, bro? Listen, we got a lot of setups. We have a lot of setups today, guys. Let's go. Let's run through them. So I hope you got your sleep. I'm probably looking at Tesla today, by the way, Teague. I got Tesla in here. I got Microsoft. I got a lot, really, some large cap names. I haven't ran through the news. My Squawk Box isn't working this morning for some reason. Or it was, and then I'm not sure. It always does this stuff, so not even worried about it. I'm worried about the chart. All right, let's get to it. I think the CNBC is bothering me. It's so loud. Hold on. All right. So, if you guys are new here, I have said this many times over. I said, guys, go back to any time that we've came out of a bear market. All right. So that fits. I'm going to show you guys something. Let's go to the SPX. Let's go to a weekly chart. We're going to go to a weekly chart because I want to show you something. Because once this thing starts, by the pullbacks, and the charts are telling you that, history repeats itself. Just don't step in the way and try and front run a short because we assume that, there's going to be some type of pullback later on. When we get that pullback, well, there's going to be a reason. You don't have to be the first to the party. I was trying to get at that last night on the stream, and it was a little late last night when I was able to come on. I had to run to the hospital. I had a family emergency, but everything's good. So you don't have to be the first to the party. And remember, when these bear markets end, they just go. They go and they do not stop. And you're like, how high can this go? Well, look at this. Look at these two. Look, just doesn't stop. Right? Then you obviously came in. Look, 2008. You had a couple pullbacks. This is probably us right now. We're up here actually at all time, and it just goes. It just goes. It just goes and it goes and it goes quick, because money needs to be put to work. Times have changed. I'm trying to show you any other time that it's happened where you had this bear market here in the 70s, and what happened? Look at it, just straight up. Boom. Like, you can think, obviously you had a pullback, turnover, but I wanted to show you guys that because I think it's just really important. The 2002s, from 2000 to 2002, just ran. It just ran, and it just ran, and it just ran, and did not stop. And what do you see that's different from here to here? Look at the size of the candles. If you noticed in October, like September, October, and in November, the candles, our daily candles were getting smaller. The volatility was, obviously this may have been, I don't know if there was any quantitative easing. I don't know. I'm sure rates may have went down a little bit. I don't know what they did with that whole situation. But I do know in 2008, obviously they had the TARP program. But, so when you start noticing these big candles, big long candles, and then they're slowing up, that is a sign of a bull market. Nobody has said that. I've not heard one person, CNBC, YouTube, anywhere. All right. So now you know this for the future. We go into another bear market. You get these crazy candles, like the economists aren't getting numbers right. You start seeing the candles slowing up and they're getting smaller. Watch for, we're going to be going to the upside longer term, more than likely. That's one thing that I've noticed was the volatility coming out. Like they dwindled. Like, we sat sideways and look, they just got small. These candles just got smaller and smaller. Look, they're getting smaller and smaller and smaller. It's on. There's buying. It's just nothing but buying. There's no sellers. Right? Money's getting put to work. People are working. People have 401ks, pensions, all that good stuff. But I hope you guys are doing great. Let's get through this watch list. Let's get into it. So first things first, I want to watch AMD. A lot of these stocks, we're going to see how the Nasdaq does. We're going to watch the Nasdaq. We're going to watch the SPY. All right. I kind of wanted to do some work on the banks and stuff to see like what sector was going to lead today. But it's all good. I'll go over the upgrades and downgrades when let's see here. What? Come on. Let me see here. Cause I was going to pull up the scanner. I want to be very quick. Cause I want to be on today, guys. I don't want to be slacking. All right. All right. So let's get into the first things first. AMD. I was wanting to watch this level here if we came up to approach it. All right. Things can change. I have a target of 1 on AMD. It was 112.45 right here. This red line. If we could not break and hold high of day, prior day's high yesterday, I was looking for a break, a pullback, and then possibly a long into 114, 115. I feel like it's breaking down because if you look here, look on a 15-minute chart, it's on the bottom end of its range. Okay, it's on the bottom end of its range. It's struggling to stay up above. You know, this was the middle part of this range. You know, you broke up above it quickly, and then you just quickly reversed it, and then just turned it into resistance. So this is a sign here. Yesterday was a sign that Tuesday's run, Monday and Tuesday's run, you're taking it back. We'll see. We'll see though. You know, do we have another test up here of 112.45 and fall back? We'll see. It depends on the Nasdaq. If the Nasdaq's strong, then we can, you know, be safe to say that the Nasdaq is going to be, or the AMD might have a little bit of strength with it. I don't know about strength, but you know, we go to the long. I have better ideas here. All right, so let's do this. Abby, you gotta relax a minute, please. I know, you have food. Alright, so we have that. So that's what I was looking at there. We have the 50-day moving average. Baby, please. Our 50-day moving average is still up here. Let's see, 50 W20. I just don't think it's a good time to focus on AMD. I'm not too sure yet. All right, because we can still turn this area right here into support. You know, really it would be this area. This 109.50, 110. It's like 109.50 to 110.50. Okay. All right, so I'm just going to be watching. I'm just going to be having my eyes on AMD. I want to see if we try and pull back up to yesterday's high a day, which is at 112.45 area, and then see if we pull it back down to 109. See what happens there. Let's go to NVIDIA. All right, NVIDIA's obviously had this breakout, pullback. You put in a nice break there. Right here, put in your base as your pivot hot. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What happened there? What the fuck? No, no, no. You gotta be kidding me. I can't believe I just did this, guys. No. I want to undo it. Undo. Oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Dude, what just happened? What did I do? What the fuck? You guys gotta be. You gotta be kidding me. I'm so sorry. I don't know. I don't know what I did here. Now this is gonna bug me. This is gonna bug me. Wow, that's crazy. And I can't undo it. Oh my gosh. No, look. Oh my goodness. Whatever. I'm sorry, guys. If it's annoying, I apologize. Because now it's going to be... there's going to be more on my screen now that I don't want. I can't have this. I'm going to have time and sales and all that other fun stuff. Let me go to settings real quick. I can't believe this happened. Appearance. Show wicks. Obviously. Okay, so here we go. Fit high low. Fit orders, fit alerts, fit studies, fit patterns, fit predicted price range, enable left axis, apply, bang. There we go. Good deal. I apologize, guys. All right, AMD, we're going to watch, see if we get our pullback to yesterday's high of day and see what we do. All right, yesterday's high of day. It's like a little bit of an area here for AMD. There's like a middleman thing going on here. If I put a box, it'll probably show up a little bit better for you. So, shoot, right here. So you have this pivot low right here. And what am I on? I'm on a 30-minute. So 15-minute chart might be a little bit better. So this is where I'm going to look for a possible long on Nvidia today. Okay. And this is... maybe that one, I guess. So this area is 458.75. Call it 446 or 460. I mean, so 460. I want to see if, depending on if we hold up here or not. If we hold up here, then we will get her done. So let's look at what tools can we use to see if we're going to get momentum to the upside. All right, what is it that we can use? I still think you need a test of this previous top here. There's not much price action up here. It's kind of it's like this area right here at like 465, 465.50. It's weird, but we are climbing. So I want to see if we pull it back pre-market, okay, and see if we hit. We have resistance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, possibly 7 there. All right, so yesterday's high, which would be yesterday's open, right? So if I go to a 5-minute, okay, 5-minute chart for Nvidia, what level is that? This level is going to be 460.39, so 460.50, right in this area. We'll see if we turn that into support, which we did, I guess, this morning, but it's a little weird. So if I just want to look at the MACDs and everything. I just want to make sure I have everything good to go. Because, you know, you want to just, you know, make sure you have your volume and everything low. Alright, so we're going to move on from this one. Like I said, I'm looking to see if Nvidia pulls back and can hold this range, this area of 458. Or 458 would be nice, but if we get that far of a pullback, we might get that far. But this is the area, 460 to 459. 460 to 459. I'm going to see if we can curl it back up. See if we get some buyers in there. We want to buy. We want to be a buyer of pullbacks now that we're over this level. If we run up to 465.67, 465, 466, I want to see if it pulls itself back. We'll see. Maybe it puts in a lower high. That'll be up at 468 though. 468's where. Yes, that's what I mean. I'm looking for a pullback into this green box. Okay, looking for a pullback right into that green box. If we get it, you know. And I seen Snap ended up holding. All right, it's 4:15. I gotta hurry up. So look, you see how we're kind of rejecting this level right here? It's to the left. You have to see it, but see if we pull back. I want to see it pull back, and then we can like possibly take the long. But you want to watch and take profit in case it puts in a lower high, you know, and bounce it, puts in a lower high, and then we find ourselves to the downside. I want to see if this level holds, this whole green box, this whole area. I want to see it pull back, swing itself up. Or it may just take off. If it takes off, then I'm going to look for pre-market high, this 465.70 right here. I'm going to see if it goes up, and I'm going to buy the pullback to there and see if we can take it long. Abby, you got to relax, baby. You got food. You got everything you need. Okay? I know it's hot. Let me go shut this window. Alright, so let me look at a 4-hour chart real quick. Boom, 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 boom. What's that? For NVIDIA? Well, today's Thursday, so they'll be cheap. They should be cheaper, I should say. Alright, and I'm looking for a few dollar move, so I'll give you, like I said, I'll give you my targets. If we cannot break up above this level, 464.50, 464.50. If this rejects, I'm going to look to short it into 459. So that's 465 or 464. If we cannot regain to the upside there, I want to look for the pullback. All right, whether that's 460.50 to more so, it might be 459. 459. So that's a $5 move to the downside. Sorry, the little girl wants to join us. Please, you gotta let me work. You ain't gonna have no treats or food. You're okay. Just lay down, baby. Please lay down. Yep, just she's gonna lay on my paper and I'm not gonna be able to write. All right, so that's NVIDIA. See if it brings it out a little bit clearer. I mean, NVIDIA's strong, but again, are they starting to fade off? Are these semiconductors fading off? So I'm kind of leaning to the short side. I had AMD. Let's see Tesla real quick. Tesla has a nice setup. Okay. Tesla's got a pretty nice setup that I like here. Let me go to the daily just to make sure I don't have no moving averages in the way. Okay, so our 9 EMA on the daily is right here at 270. I'm a baby. All right, so look at Tesla here. Pull back, rally, pulled it back off of the earnings that weren't so great. Okay. I want to see if we put in, you know, do we put in a double top? Like this area right here could be an area of resistance. If we cannot break 269.82, 270, I'm looking for the 270 short on Tesla. If we do not break up, baby, Daddy's not going to be able to see what he's writing and wanting to trade. Where are my targets going to be? So my targets for Tesla, this is crazy. She's sitting on all of my paperwork that I have. My first take profit, if we pull back and we cannot break up, if we cannot break up above 270 on Tesla, I'm going to look to grab puts up here. If we don't break, if the Nasdaq's starting to, oh, I am. If the Nasdaq starts to pull back, okay, I'm going to look at the Nasdaq and see what it's doing, the SPY. I'm going to see what the market, so it's still trying to hold to the upside, so we'll see. 270, if we cannot get up above it, I'm looking to go short. My first take profit, my first area I'm going to look for is 268. 268 is this flat top resistance right here. It's also yesterday's high. Okay, yesterday's high right here. All right, that'll be 268. All right, 268. And if 268 breaks, then I know I'm got lower highs here. Or, you know, yeah, lower highs. This will be a lower high if that happens. Another target. So that'll be 268 will be a profit target. 266.25. Okay, and then we'll look to see if we can get to yesterday's close, 264.50. Ultimately, I'd like to see if we can get this thing. See if we can get this thing back down here to like 258.65, 258.65. Call it 256. Well, it would really be, yeah, 258.50 would be the target. It might take a couple days there. All right, we got 10 minutes. ALGN. Oh yeah, nice, bro. Very nice. Did they had earnings, huh? Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, ServiceNow. I wonder how ServiceNow did also. There's so much to go through, guys. There's so much opportunity. Let's see here. I think I just. Oh, it's right at resistance now. That's actually a nice play. Look, there's prior resistance. Resistance. Or support, I should say. But this was resistance support. If it breaks this level here, you break above the 200, you pull it back. This thing's making new highs. That's the level I would watch. Where it's at, 298, 400. This thing's right here on the weekly chart. That's a nice setup. All right, let me run through these real quick. So Microsoft, MSFT. All right, so if I go to a 4-hour chart, okay. 4-hour charts help tell you where your buyers and sellers are, along with the daily and stuff. I'm really curious. Does Microsoft pull it back again? Are we going to get a pullback on Microsoft? You know, I'm really curious. So what I would look for on Microsoft is if we pull off the bell and the market is still strong for the most part, and we're still rallying in the markets, I want to see if Microsoft holds yesterday's highs. I want to see if Microsoft can hold 337. I don't, she's on my work, so I don't know what I have right now. I feel like it's still in this range. So if Microsoft gets up to 242, if we rally to 242 off the bell, 242.25, really it could be like 241.50. So it's like, it's this range right here, top of this range. All right, and that's 241.40, 68. It's this whole area right here. It's more like an area. I should put a box. All right. So this would be, it would really be there, right? Yeah, I'll leave it. So I'd like to see if we can get a short here. I want to see if we can get a short, because it's just like, I don't know how the earnings were. It didn't seem like, it just seemed like it wasn't that great. Didn't seem like it was that great. So we got the 4-hour chart. 242 or 342. Sorry, I'm shouting out the numbers. 342.20. 342.20, okay? Let's go to a 15-minute chart. Let's go to a hourly chart even. I gotta hurry up, guys. We only got a few minutes. All right, let's do this. RSI's low, MACD's low. So let's see if we get a pullback and if we can hold this. If we pull back to 338.19, see if we get some upside to 342. 338 to 342. There's a gap fill there, and it's the top of the range. It has not tried. It did try it yesterday. So you just have to watch if Microsoft does run a test back up here, and I'll show you where I'm talking about. It's right here, guys. See this test yesterday that we ran up to? We ran up there, and then it rejected it. See that rejection? So we know that it's resistance still. Maybe, like I tell you guys, it takes 2, 3, 4 times for it to break. All right, maybe it takes a few times for it to break. All right. All right, so what I'll do is, if we get the pullback, we get the pullback on Microsoft. Looks like it's, it's kind of just bleh. It's just, it hasn't been offering much volatility. You get these swings and then you get like a decent move, but like, look at these. Like, it's just, Microsoft is a stock you got to know how to trade. This is a sideways day. Make sure it has volume, okay? I should have brought this up. So I went through Tesla. All right, I went through Tesla. We can go through Meta Google real quick too. Google, this is a nice setup. All right, there's a nice setup there. See what happens when we get to the high of this high of 133. It's like 132.69 to 133. All right. All right, it's putting in another one of those flags. What color did it? Oh, I used this one just because it's like so obvious. I mean, same thing it did there. This is what Google's been doing. If you don't know, rally, base, pull it back, shake them out, run it up on them. Put in a base, shake them out, run it up on them. And this was perfect, man. I don't know why I didn't take this, and I seen it. I seen it building. I seen it forming. So it is what it is. I have some levels up here if we do break up to the upside here on Google. All right. We'll give you guys them real quick. So let's good luck today. I got to get my stuff set up. We have 1 minute. Shit. All right. You have a range here. That level is going to be 132.99, 133, call it. Good luck today, everyone. Let's get it. Stick to your levels. If you have any questions, shoot me a text. Throw it in the chat. Any plays, shoot it in the throw it in the chat. All right, let's do this, guys. Good luck today. Good luck, everybody. Let's get it, guys. I have the Qs over here. So we're going to be watching the Qs. We're going to be watching all of the things that we covered today. All right. Again, they're buying the pullback. You get a pullback to 380-ish on the Qs, 379. Got to look to be a buyer. Hell, maybe even 382. All right. We'll take it. We'll take it as we get there. Let me get my stuff ready, and we will get on with the show. Good luck, guys. And as soon as I get into something, I will let y'all know. I wonder who's opening up the bell. Oh my gosh, Tesla just fell out of bed, guys. Tesla fell out of bed. Or is falling out of bed. Shit. Come on, level 2. Damn, I don't want to miss this trade. Shit. Oh my god, I feel like I'm going to miss this trade, guys. See, to get the retest, I told you guys, right around this 267.89, 90 area. God damn it. Shit, I think it already retested. Damn it, you had to be quick on it, man. You had to be quick. I got to get these up. I'm sorry, I got to get my stuff up. Fuck. Qs are still somewhat green too, guys. You guys see anything? You guys let me know. I'm just watching Tesla right now. Damn, it ripped right back to the upside. So there was your pullback. All right, there was the pullback. All right, let me, where was that into? Where was that pullback into? So it was right into that area. Again, I'm still going to watch. If we cannot, now the target on Tesla is going to be 169 or 170. You got to look for 170 now. Got to look for 170. That's a low volume pullback. Just be aware. IMAX is going off. There goes the SPY. And remember, watch Google. There was a nice level right here that I did not see either. Wow, I missed it. See what happens right here if this thing kind of rejects. See if you get some buyers to sitting right here. It's still the level. The time of sales is still. It's trying to go green. Still a lot of sellers. So that's a. Look at the volume today, guys. It's pretty good. Volume so far is not too bad. All right, what are we going to do? Are we going to go close the gap? There's a lot of green on the Nasdaq. There might be a lot of indecision. I will come back to Tesla. It's weak. It's just weak. Tesla is weak. All right, so Nasdaq's getting ready to come into resistance here. Man, this thing's not breaking down. We'll see what happens. Nasdaq is coming into resistance, guys. You guys have anything you guys are looking at? SPY back up. Yeah, it is. There was a nice wicked tail there too. Kind of wondering if Tesla's gonna run it up. I don't know if I should put pre-market on or not to know those levels. So what's going on here? Put in higher lows. I wonder if we can get this thing back down here. I'm really curious if we can get Tesla back down to 266.33. This thing's just sitting here. I gotta watch Nvidia and stuff too. I don't want to just keep my mind. Again, it's only 9:38. So, okay, there's Google, still hanging out. It's got some volume. Looks like it's also pulling back. What's Nvidia doing? Nvidia ripped up, and what did we say? It's in bit 112.45 rejection. There's our 112.45 rejection. Looks like it's trying to hold high of day. No. Boom. Boom. I wonder if you're getting some buyers in here to run it up. Nasdaq's right there at the resistance level. I just feel like AMD is weak. AMD is just weak, guys, I feel like. It is putting in higher. It was. So, AMD actually might not be that weak. It might go to the upside. Amazon is nice. Good call out, buddy. Great call out. That's why this is what we do. That's what we do. Yep. Amazon right at that level too. That does look like a nice long. The volume's dying. That stinks. I was looking at Amazon yesterday. Damn, look at that move. It's already made a 1.5 standard deviation move, but it's all good. Look, there it goes. It's wanting to go, isn't it? Look at this. Look at the. Yeah, it's trying to go. Shit. Great job on Amazon, bro. Man, I need to watch Tesla. Like, I need more room and stuff. It's already ran a lot. Yeah, we're right at that resistance level on Amazon that I would watch out for. Right there is resistance on Amazon. If it breaks, if that does break, look for 134. If 132 breaks on Amazon, it pulls back and holds it. Look for 134 to the upside. Nasdaq just broke the resistance level. Alright, Nasdaq just broke the resistance level. Yeah, that's so. Oh, that's why. That's why I see. We're gonna get that Nvidia long. What did we say? What's the target on Nvidia? Damn it, 460. Shit. All right, where are we headed to with Lucid? Where are we going? Where are we headed to on Nvidia? Let's see what we do at this level here. No. Dude, the Nasdaq is so strong right now, guys. 271.50's got to be the target. Look at that huge gap up. That's insane. It's such a huge gap up. I don't know what to, guys, I'm just like, shit. Alright, it's only been 15 minutes. It's crazy. It's only been 15 minutes. Yeah, for sure. Alright, so that's the level. So we can trade a range here, 467, 468, actually. And then that'll be 471. 471. Okay. Upside target. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do the damn thing. Let's do the damn thing, guys. I feel like... Alright, there goes a SPY turning itself back around. Top is going again. TUP. 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 Alright, what am I gonna do, guys? Man, I don't want to go short. Like, it's tough. It's tough with NVIDIA. It's already up there. I need to be long on pullbacks. You know, it's ran so much. It's ran so much. That would be the target. 271, like 50 area. Or 271. Alright, I took... Oh, man. I'm thinking about shorting... Man, this is volumes coming in. I want to see if we can get a pullback on Nvidia. Yeah, Nvidia is just still strong. You don't really want to just step in front. That's. Let me go to a 1 minute chart and see what we really got going on here. I was kind of thinking a short, but there's a lot of buying going on. Um, fuck. I want to get short Nvidia to see if we can get a pullback on it. What are semis doing? I mean, the volume isn't there. The volume's to the upside. Just, I'm not going to rush this trade. I'm going to give it a little bit. Look at AMD. AMD's being a little ripper. Shit. Man, and those contracts moved too. I took a quick scalp on Nvidia to the short side on that bounce, and it was so small. They went from 109 to 120. That was $10 scalp on the contracts, just quick as hell. For the whatchamacallits. Again, you know, AMD's coming into this resistance area. We'll see what happens. Got some 30-minute chart. Let's go to a 15-minute chart. 15-minute chart. I need to watch Nvidia because the Nasdaq is like trying to pull itself back. I mean, kind of. I just feel like it keeps going, and maybe we get a pullback at like 10 o'clock or something. It's kind of what I'm anticipating. I want to see if the Nasdaq has trouble here at 385. 385 is the level I'm going to look at for the Nasdaq, and then we'll see if we get like some pullbacks going on here. All right, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. All right. Look at the volume on AMD. It's strong, guys. AMD is strong. So we look for the top of the range, 115. Let's go to a 3-minute chart. We are way extended. Brutal. AMD could give us a nice pullback, that would be awesome. This is a nice area. You guys see this area right here? It's like a break and retest. All this cash. Hold on one second. Sorry, buddy. All right, so the Nasdaq just broke. The Nasdaq just broke the level. It's trying to pull itself back. Shit, come on. I mean, it's all on what, you know, it's not that one makes more than the other. You know, you can use puts as a way to. Wait, I don't want to do this. Hold on. Give me 1 second, buddy. What's going on here? Did you guys hear anything? Any news or anything? Is there any data coming out at 10 o'clock? This volume still isn't there where I want it for NVIDIA. I'm just looking for a pullback. You know, I'm just looking for a pullback. Maybe get back somewhere to make this thing somewhat make sense. Just feel like it's had such a huge gap down. I knew that was going to happen. It was going to just get ate up. But I mean, you can use less. The thing is like shorting. Well, I would say honestly, shorting could make you more money because of the simple fact you don't have to worry about theta and all that fun stuff. But if you don't, you know, puts are an easy way to just put out a small amount of capital for, you know, the risk to reward there is just greater. You can put out a smaller amount of capital and achieve a greater amount of return, but it's more risky. So it's all on how you want to look at it, really. Where are we at here? Is it Groundhog's Day? Is it Groundhog's Day today? Okay, we have pending home sales. So core PCE, that's okay. That came out at 8:30. All right. So there's a bounce on AMD right at that level I just drew out for us. 23.6 fib. Man, we missed that long. I'm gonna see what happens here. I want to start seeing if sentiment changes to the downside, or if we just rip all the way, like rip all day to the upside. I want to see. Thanks. No. So healthcare selling off. Yep, Tesla's short, man. There it is. It's got a little bit of volume with it. It's kind of, the volume's closing in on itself now, though. Are you not entertained?
Coming up, pending home sales.
I don't want to front run it, but I wonder if this is where the long, if Tesla's a long, if this is where it would be. Or it's trying to turn it into resistance. Let's see here. Let's see if we get the long on Tesla. I kind of want to like NVIDIA short. Those they paid so well. 75. It's weak today. Sounds like Meta's moving. Yeah, I'm not in them right now. I just quickly scalped them because I'm watching the Nasdaq and I'm watching the SPY, and they're pulling back, and I just look at this gap. Look at this gap, man. 351 to 364. You know, that's over $10 gap fill, and I'm wondering if we're going to get some sellers in there. I just like, how much upside is there going to be? I just feel like if anybody's going to want to buy this thing, it's like there's no news that I know of. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. Maybe with Meta, maybe this is also running off of Meta. But if you know, I would just think people would buy the dip. You know, it's got the volume today. I just don't know, like even like here, 264. We're at 269. Even if I can get a 264 put or a 260 put. So this was the area I was kind of looking for, this gold area, to see if we can bring it back down. You know, it's obviously strong. It's obviously strong. Now it's broken the level. So this is brutal. Oh, it didn't close up above it.
Bloomberg reporting 8 biggest U.S. banks face a 19% boost in capital requirements.
Yeah, did we? Nice. Yeah, man, with time comes being able to do that. You know what I mean? With time comes, you know, it hit that resistance, pulled back in, going back up to the upside. See if that you get that target. The volume is actually starting to get a little bit lower as it goes up. You want to see like an increase in volume to the break, but again, large caps are a little different. Oh shoot, I'm already there. Let's see here. AMD is still strong, man. So there it is. That was the trade where we said we were looking for this 112.50. If it breaks and holds, gotta look to go long. And it obviously did its thing. It went long. And now it's just going. Now it's like short squeezing, so let's look at this. So what are the Qs doing? I mean, yeah, AMD's got volume today, guys. So I'm watching this area right here. Is it going to be resistance? SPY's putting in lower highs. I mean, there's no reason to like go down. You know, it's not like there's news or something, but just a pullback. I just want a pullback. That's all I want. And maybe I get short that pullback and then match it and then grab a long. But I'm not sure if we're going to get it. All right, let's see here. Let's see here. All right, so there's Tesla. Tesla got its bounce that we were looking for. Let's see if Tesla regains this area. We gotta see like solar stocks. Like, let me see here. I think they kind of ran yesterday. Baba's really weak, guys. Also, Baba's also weak. There, remember that thing with China I was telling you guys about? Look at the volume on Baba today. It's still got nice volume. Last night's live, I was telling you guys like the volume is, or you know, they're having problems. They're having issues. So that's why I brought it up to say, hey, let's look at Baba. Let's look at Chinese stocks, because if they have trouble, we may have a trade there. You know.
notice there getting a downgrade at Bank of America to a neutral. That's the uniform Victor.
All right, so the Nasdaq's pulling back now. No, no, no. That's still a small volume. Feels like the volume's a lot smaller. Just be patient, gang. It's 10 o'clock, so we're going to start getting something going on here. We should start to get something. You know, we could always bounce off of this that pre-market area. Is that a double top? Shit. It looks like the SPY has got some volume here to the downside. I want the pullback, man. See, I don't want to short Nvidia, but the volume can come in out of nowhere. It's just, look at this volume. You got to do what the chart's telling you. I see a double top. It's a stronger semiconductor name. And
Coming up at 10:30, natural gas storage.
you just don't want to get caught slipping. That's all. You don't want to get caught slipping. SPY's coming back down now, so now, and again, Nvidia and stuff can separate itself from the overall markets. What do I mean by that? It can do its own thing. The markets can come down and it can just go up. It could have relative strength. That's a lower MACD on a newer high as well. Okay, I need to look it down here. What up, bro? Kali, my bro. I had a family emergency last night, so that's why I couldn't get to you. All right, SPY's coming down. Man, I don't want to do this. I feel like maybe it's that I don't want to do it is why I should do it, but I feel like Nvidia is just, look at it popping right off of VWAP right now, guys. I don't want to short it. I don't know why I want to short it. I just feel like it's got such a huge gap up that the volume's not there, man. The market's going down, but I don't know why semiconductors are separating themselves. You're in PLTR? Damn right, Brody. That's what's up. If AMD does go out of bed, that's fine. But do you guys see why I can't just sit here and go short in front of NVIDIA? Look at this buy volume. It's holding itself up. It's got the volume. You're getting some increase on the sell side. Maybe if we try and get a bounce, maybe. Feels like it's coming in now. Let me go to a 1 minute. Let's see. So now that is up there. This thing falls out of bed. It is what it is. I just, you know, I can't be stupid. Look at the buy volume. The buy side volume. 1 minute, 3 minute, 2 minutes, all showing me that it's relatively strong. Again, I'm just looking for a pullback, you know, where I think you could actually really get some buyers in here. Let me pull up a 15-minute chart so I'm on my stuff, because I did not write that down. I did write down AMD and I was not able to get it. You know, like even this downtrend here, it's like a bull flag, right? Even if we can get to this downtrend, you know. So PLTR, is that guy, does that have relative strength? I'm sure it does. Balance here. All right, so there's the resistance level there. See if we can pull ourselves back down to this what was resistance and turn it into support. I just need to get some volume. I need some volume. All right, I'll give it a shot. I took a small Nvidia put there. It's small, guys. I feel like we could catch a, we could be getting a bounce here. There's a piece off, obviously, on that extension there. Just walk it down. That's all I would do, is just walk it down. I haven't looked at Meta. It's just gonna sit up here. I wouldn't be surprised if it pulls back. I wouldn't even. I mean, it might have a. I have to look at it, buddy. To me, it's just sitting there. It's in like what, a $4 or $5 range. Look at this Google. All right, you broke through the high. Now you're retesting the initial morning high. But you had your pullback there. Shit. AMD. Look at AMD pulling back now. Right at the resistance. God damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Shit. Shit. As soon as I turn away from it. Nice job, bro. $20.20, I can fuck it up. 20, I can't fuck it up.
A build of 23 of the consensus.
Well, we were kind of on the right side with this Tesla short. You know, we wanted to see it put in a lower high. That was the game plan from this morning, was to see if it would put in, see this high, put in another lower high. It's got some volume with it. Obviously, you want to watch this 263. Matter of fact, you want to watch yesterday's close right here, 265. All right, that's what I would watch. I would watch this open, close. Close will be here. But it's filling its gap. See if it bounces back to the upside on Tesla. All right, it's coming in there now. I would 265. Look at that. Look at it. Look at that reversal right off of it. That's so funny. That tells you everything. Man, that tells you everything you need to know. I don't like that my stuff's freezing. Look at that reversal. That was nuts. Installing what? Oh my god. Now my brokerage is doing something goofy. I gotta do it on my phone. Oh, that's right, because it's... I need to find a nice solid trade. Like something with some follow through. It looks like the Nasdaq, the Qs are getting ready to pop back up. Neo was so strong this week. I know it was. Yeah, it's hard to know, man. You know, it's hard to get into some of those. It looks like the Nasdaq's going to find support here. The Qs. Oh, shit. Right here is your support. It's bouncing on it. I can't get up. Look at Amazon go. Amazon's going out for another breakout. These stocks gapped up, man. This sucks, because if you didn't buy the gap up, it's like, how can you chase this higher? You know, because it could just pull back on you and pull back and pull back and pull back on its way up. And if you're playing options, it's a little tough. It's going to be tough. What do you want to do, AMD? Huh? AMD pulls back into this level. I wonder if it'll hold its support. Look at that area. And that's actually high a day. That's actually high a day. So we might have a decent setup here. Let's see. I mean, that's got to be 50%. It is 50%. Fuck. I don't know what to do. I need to, Has anybody looked at Microsoft? Look at Microsoft. Man, I knew it. Damn it. Shit. I'm gonna come up with like a game plan. Like we're gonna be just like market makers, and we'll each have our own little basket of stocks. So as soon as it opens, we go in for a couple minutes and we're like, yo, volume, volume, volume. Like I'll take Amazon, Google, Meta, and Nvidia. Somebody else will have another one, boom, and we'll see which one has a volume, and we hammer it and we make a killing. You know, it's what they do. You know, it's market makers. You know, they're a team. You know, man, it looks like Microsoft wants to get down to this area back here again. Shit. What did I have written down? 343 rejection. Didn't even get there. It got right onto my target. It's funny. It's still going. It's still falling out of bed. Microsoft is still falling out of bed. Come on. I wonder what Apple's doing then. That means, yep, the Qs are not doing so hot. Look at Apple. It's at pre-market highs. Are we going to get a continuation day? That'd be pretty cool. I just don't know if I can trust this pullback. I feel like they might step in and start buying it. It's only 20. Can get up. Who thinks long on Nvidia? It's under VWAP. It's a double top. If we don't get volume in here, it's got to be a short. I think the volume's died off, guys. I really do. Man, every time I try, they go right back to level. I wonder. Let's see here. I want to appreciate you guys for stopping by. Like I said, I just want to be able to bring value to the world of trading, to YouTube, to you. This might be a good short here. I just, we need volume. I just don't know if it's going to trade sideways. You know what I mean? And as soon as the SPY or the Qs, they both start popping off again, I got to see what the IWM is doing. We pretty much hit that 460 level. We don't have a reason to go down. So why does this thing keep doing this to me? It's fucking bullshit. I feel like it's weak. Man, that Nvidia trade would have worked really nicely now. So now it's broke. That's a low volume pullback though. That's a really low volume pullback. You're broke? What happened, bro? Oh, Teague. You can't get knocked out of the game, buddy. Man, that sucks. wish it. Oh man. Fuck, that sucks, bro. Fuck. It actually brought me back to, like, you know, I had a little mess up, and a while back, it was a couple years ago. It's probably like 3 years ago. It was so bad. And to some people it's not much, but it was just in the rate of which that it happened. It was in like 2-3 minutes. I was scalping the SPY, and I think, I don't think, I know. I got over your yearly loss in like 2-3 minutes that you can claim on your taxes. So look here, we broke this level. I wonder if we can now try and hold it. Let's see if Nvidia actually tries to hold and we start trying to get a bounce. I don't know if we will though. I gotta focus on this. But I lost like $3,500. It was over $3,500 in like 2 minutes on the SPY, only for it to revert back up. And that was early in my stuff. I think I had a position on it for like 22 grand, and it was just bad. It was bad. It made me sick. I'm like, what the flip? And then only for it to work, and then to realize that, like, at that time in that stage of my life, I couldn't handle, but just the idea, just physically doing that, and then it only taking 2-3 minutes. People take a whole month to make that, if they make that a month. Some people don't make that a month. Fucking follow through on AMD, man. Well, it was on the right side. We were on the right side of that trade. But again, I want to see if we hold here. If the Nasdaq doesn't, again with Thursdays, I want to see if we get some follow through here. All right, Nasdaq looks like it's breaking lows. There's an increase in volume. All right, it's game time. Man, those 450 puts now are 100%. They were 60. They're just under 100% now. You could have got them at 58 to 61 cents. They are now. I had a feeling to grab them up here, and I did. You see how the premium, like up here, they were expensive because it's early in the day. You get some time after 10:30, right around 10:30. The premiums get cheaper. That's why it's always best to wait. Let's see, flexible grid. All right, we got a double top. We want to look for the pullback, guys. We want to look for a pullback here. Right here in this area. Shoot, to go long, buy the dip. That's what they're doing. That's what we're doing. If they're buying the dip, we're buying the dip. Fucking top. Yep, there we go. If you guys don't know what this is, this stuff is very helpful. Look at that. That's a lot of volume that was to the upside and now is to the downside. Well, the Nvidia puts worked. So Alright, let's do it. Time axis, appearance.
Coming up, natural gas storage in 30 seconds.
Fuck, I feel bad for Teague, man. We can't. You're my boy, Teague. Can't let you go down like that, bro. Can't let you go down like that.
A build of 16 BCF. On natural gas futures are pulling back. Oh, it's a 3% now. UITM resuming now after a circuit breaker off. You're welcome, Emma. Shares pulling back.
Man, I wish. So, how's everybody doing so far this morning? Everybody doing okay? Just stick to your levels, have your game plan. See if we can get a bounce back up here to this. Maybe I need to trade. If we're going to go to the downside, I need to be on AMD. So AMD broke there. I wonder how, I don't know if anybody's looked to see how like Dow names are doing. All right, let's see, guys. Let's see what sectors are going on, and let's see what sectors we have that are. So consumer. So we have a lot of things trying to turn around. A lot of technology like CRM. A lot of technology names are green, and a lot of them just gapped up, and then I wonder if we're starting to see the pullback. Basic materials. Oil and gas, red, waste management, industrial conglomerates, really red, AbbVie, really green. So, Netflix, Amazon, JD. Let's see. See how everything now tech seems to be the last thing to go red? You guys noticing? You guys see that? What I just pulled up? See the bottom right? See how it's all like purplish? It's like switching to red. And see if it starts to like go to the top left and starts turning technology red. All right, because they've had such a huge gap up yesterday. You know. All right. Let's see. And then maybe we rally again tomorrow. It's hard because we have GDP numbers tomorrow in PC. Tomorrow's a big day. Tomorrow's a really big day. All right. What old Baba doing? Baba's still sitting up here. Baba is still sitting up here. It's still early, guys, so we're coming up to 10:30 now. There's a rejection there on the SPY. Shit. No. So there's Baba putting in a bull flag. $20.20, I came to get up. Sorry. Alright, guys. Just be patient. You know, it looks like you have an opportunity to buy the dip. Looks like Baba's getting ready to break out to one direction. Look at this. That's a nice setup there. 2020, I came to truck it up. I want a quick def and an easy one. I wonder if it'll copyright if I sing. What do you guys think? This might be putting in a failed breakout, by the way, too. Alright, there goes Baba. See if she gets, I want to see if you get a rejection here and roll it back over on Baba. 96.66. Yeah, man, sounds good, bro. I think we should have a continuation type of day today. We'll see, though. But, good job, man. 40%. Just lock it up, bro. We're 50, whatever you got. Lock it up. Don't even worry about trading later on. You did your job. Day's done. You know, I've got a little trade on Nvidia. Short side. But I want to get something else. I want to get some follow through. I don't know. It's not that I'm greedy. I just, you know, I don't know. 2020, I came to buy a truck. Hey. 2020, I came to buy a truck. Where could we look for this bounce back to take us, like in the SPY and the Qs, where we could look to get another possible short entry? Because what I'm trying to see is if we can pull it back to get to up there. Trying to get to this area. It looks like we're going to get there. Looks like AMD has the volume, or did, not so much anymore. but it had the volume for a potential longer here. Prior resistance. Broke it. You know, couldn't hold it. Pulled back. Rip up. Bounce to it. Hold it. Move higher. Move higher. So we're going to look for a move higher.
Supreme Court lets work resume on mansion-backed gas pipeline.
Alright, so let's do this. Refresh. What is moving today? Meta, Litmay, Totally, AMAT, AMT, 2020. I came up, look it up. Hey. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm looking to see if we can get a rejection there. Hope you guys are doing great today. Just want you guys to know you're here for a reason, okay? It's a great time that we live in right now. All the opportunities, all the things that are going on. Remember to be grateful for everything that we have and don't have. You know, it's just, you know, life sucks at times. As long as you strive and keep moving and get after what it is you want to go after. It was a light volume pullback. Boom. Do we buy the dip? Do we buy this dip? I'm kind of curious. Just try and keep a good mindset. Remember, someone's always got it worse. Someone's always got it worse, and you have your health. You have a lot of things that we all take for granted. But I just want you guys to know, just you know, if you know, we only have one life. We only go around the sun X amount of times, and that's it. You got to make the most of it. Be positive, and you know, you're struggling. Let somebody know. Let somebody know. I'm trying to see if this stinks, man. That was a pretty big volume bar on the upside there this morning off the bell. It was actually pretty high. And it looks like this is a low volume push. Alright, so if I pull up, I'm on the 1 minute. Alright. At least on the 5 minute. At least on the Qs, at least. On the Qs, this was a low volume push back to the upside. Alright. Look how low that volume is. Okay, so what would I want to look for? Let me see. AMD is still going, guys. AMD is still going. I want to see if we can get a pullback. Come on, you can pull it back here. Pull it back. Pull it back. Come on. Pull it back. 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 Why does this thing keep freezing up on me, man? This is pissing me off. I gotta get it up on my computer and so what I'd like to do also is be able to take my charts and change them so that I can switch everything. Like have like 1 minute, like 3 minute, 5, 15 daily, something like that. You know. Alright, I gotta say, this was a low volume pullback. There's the 15-minute chart. Wonder if we. I'm also thinking if we trade sideways or not. This thing has just been straight up, guys. I would love to be able to get like an entry around here for a long. I want to get a long. I just need a pullback. You know, I need a pullback here. That was a huge gap up we got. There she blows too. You know, I'm just looking to see if we can take this thing back down to like. I mean, it's not much. It's like $1. 456.
Moving again.
Another one.
$1.02 at the highs of 100.
Yeah, 456. So Snap pulled it back. Support. I wonder if Snap could catch along here.
Earnings report at the highs, $15.50, up 6.6%. That's up with Echo in November.
A10, thing is up pretty nicely. Oh, what did we say last night, guys? Look at GLD! Look, told you. If you guys were on the live stream, I know it was late, so I do apologize. But what did we say? What did we say? Yeah, that's on volume too. This sell-off in GLD and gold, that's on some volume as well. But again, if you guys are new here, just joining us, if you could hit the like and subscribe. I'm trying to get to 100 subscribers. We gave you this GLD last night. This 184 short area was one of the ones that gave us last night. So materials look to be as though they're down today. I'm gonna scan through the markets and see what is going on. Man, look at USO, guys. It's going for our target. It's still going. It's still going. Wow. Alright, so this volume is actually pretty weak on that rejection. I want to see if it picks itself back up right here. You know, you kind of just got to go with it. You got to go with it. You got to put your levels, walk it up, walk it down, whatever you got to do. Semis, is that another chance to get short? If the rest of the market's going to get short, if it's going to get knocked down or semis going to get knocked down. Alright, Amazon. I need to find something Need to find something. Just don't know. Earnings. Let's see CRM and things like. Let's go look at these CRM. Wow, look at the gap up on CRM. Wow. Man, if this thing is sticky, you could see another run out of this thing and see it back at 230s. Tired. Getting tired. Alright guys, let's see what happens here. Alright, we got some selling stepping in here. Alright, we got some selling stepping in. Alright, so it is fairly strong. Alright, so there's the break on the SPY. We're going to look for 456 on the SPY. Qs is really where you want to be short. Look at the volume increase here, guys. 281, 278. We actually want to take the Qs. Qs were the weakest to an extent. It just doesn't seem like it wants to put in another low for some reason. It's the Qs. So 380.48 on the Qs. This is the level. This is the level I'm going to be watching. Where am I going? Where am I going here? I thought I just seen it. Man, I don't know where I just seen that level. That's so weird. That's so weird, it's scary. Okay, there we go. Right there. Got it. Bada bing, bada boom. This could also act as resistance here, or support. So you guys gotta watch that. It could act as support. Just pay attention to the volume. Alright, that's gonna be my where I think it'll bounce from. Where I would expect it to bounce from and bring itself back up and over. Of course, these are my thoughts. You know, it doesn't mean that that's what the market has to do. So. Baba, guys, Baba's breaking out. I don't know if you guys seen that or not. Baba's breaking out. Looks like Nvidia's broke that downtrend that it was in. If I'm correct. Alright, if I am correct, it looks like it has broke it. We'll see if this turns into resistance again. It puts in a double top. You know, it feels like it's just going to consolidate. Man, I was really hoping for some follow through. Maybe the follow through starts at like 11:30. I don't know. Maybe we don't get it again. Yesterday was a Fed meeting, so when I said last night that I felt like Thursdays we get a lot. Those are the days where we get like a nice momentum type of day. Well, we had Powell yesterday, so it's not. Look, there's a nice little reverse head and shoulder. I think, right, right, huh? Eh, eh. So yeah. Um, I don't know. That's all, folks. That's all. I just. That Tesla short saying, hey, we want to look for a lower high. What did it put in? It put in a lower high. I don't know why I'm talking like this, but I'm just saying. You kind of want to like picture ahead, like what could take place, what would make sense. You know, you don't know. It's just like, what's the probability that this thing puts in a lower high? It's in a downtrend. Chances are. It's weird. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm a psychic. You know, I don't know. I'm just kidding. That was just a joke. I don't need you guys to like be flipping out. Oh my God, he's a psychic. What is this? Tesla? Man, Tesla's so weak, guys. Tesla's rejecting this area again. That's no good. That's no good. That's no good for Tessie. Wow. That's crazy. AM Diener. Sorry guys, just getting a little tired here. You know, it's kind of getting lulled to sleep. I wonder, so you guys remember how I said we get a rally, we put in a base, and then, you know, it pulls back and shakes people out? I'm kind of curious. Curious here. What's going to happen with Bitcoin? It is pulling back. So, man, look at it. Look at the volume, too. It's kind of got some volume with it. So, see, I'd like to see a hold 29198. 29198. 29198. 29198. That's what I want to see hold. 29198. 29198. Alright. It's just like, man, it just sucks. Everything is like sitting in a range, it feels like. You got like a bear flag somewhat going on here on the SPY. I'm still searching. It's 11 o'clock, but we can still get something going. All right, guys, get ready to watch this here. We've been just sitting here at the lows. It did put in some low volume. I want to see what happens. I want to see what happens here. I feel like we might get the breakdown. You know, I feel like it might be coming out of nowhere. All right. And now would be a perfect time. If the market put us to sleep. It just put me to sleep. So, hey, let's run it up. It just sucks because everything is just sitting here. It's not doing anything. Trying to put us to sleep. We gotta get up and do some push-ups. So the Dow's pulling back. The Diamonds pulling back. Hey, come on. It's outlined. Let's go. Alright, IWM. So sorry, I was falling asleep there for a minute, but we've just like stopped. The market just like just push the balls button. Alright, so IWM is making more lows. Give it time. I feel like the SPY is going to be right here after it, and possibly the Qs, unless the Qs are going to start leading again. So if the SPYs look like IWM, which they do, look at that. Huh? And the Nasdaq's holding up. Huh? French Montana? Eh? Not really. I feel you there. I feel you there. I feel you there. Nasdaq, man. Nasdaq's gonna start leading. Watch. Nasdaq's stuck up there. Nasdaq's not making new lows, guys. Just, you know, like, put the puzzle together. You gotta put the puzzle together, guys. Nasdaq's the only one that's still sitting here. That's it. And the SPY, everything else has already given you its pullback. So what do we got? We got a flat top resistance there on Nvidia again. I wonder if we're going to get another. Look at that, guys. Holy cow! What do we have there? Do we dare? Do we dare try? Huh? Do we try, or does it break up on us? Wow. That's insane, guys, girls, ladies, and gents. I think it breaks, personally, because I feel like the Nasdaq might start going back up to the upside. I gotta have something going on here. I gotta have, like, the SPY. I gotta have something going on here. Hold up. Hold up. Alright, guys. What do you guys think? I'm curious. Really curious. Do we pop up through this level on Nvidia? Or do we break her down? Do we break a brick down? What are we doing with Nvidia? Look at that setup, guys. That's beautiful. Let's get ready. I'm getting dialed in. I'm getting dialed in. I feel like she's gonna break. I feel like she's gonna break a brick down. To the upside. She's gonna break to the upside. Yep, there she goes. There she goes. The SPY's got the bounce. That's low volume. That's low volume there. Break a brick down. Break a brick down. Look at this momentum from the SPY, guys. It's been just sluggish to the downside. It's just been trending down all day, it looks like. Break a brick down. Ow, my back is killing me, man. I feel like the Fed meeting messed us up yesterday. To give us, like, you know, the volume. Let's see, what does it look like today? What's the volume comparable? Wow, we actually have a decent amount of volume, guys, on the SPY. From the looks of it, there's actually a decent amount of volume. That's funny. That is funny. Look at Coinbase, guys. How did we not see this SEC news or whatever the hell's going on? Damn it. How did I miss Coinbase today? That's so crazy. I feel like we're seeing a rotation. You're seeing rotation today, guys. You're seeing a lot of rotation. Gotta know how to spot it. And this stuff with Trump is getting way out of hand. Way out of hand. It's so unbelievable. Snap breaking that level. That's so funny. Look at it hit the target. Sorry, guys. Just had this off and I haven't been talking. Just because I'm eating real quick. That's all. I figured you guys didn't want to hear me eat and all that stuff. Crypto is rife with fraud, Gary Gensler says. He's such an idiot.
Gillette Micro Mobility penny stock getting some heavy volume in now. Michael Trelli asking Michael.
Really curious what's going on here. Real curious. Again, I'm just chilling, so I guess I'll give me a minute. But crypto, your energy names, you're starting to see you're starting to see rotation, guys. Look at the Dow. Well, it was down, and then a WM down, SPY, IW SPY down, trying to reverse itself, and then obviously Q's not down so much. So we'll see what happens here. Coinbase, Gary Gensler must be talking. So I want to watch this. Wonder if we get a day 2 continuation. Look at that volume. Maybe we get a gap down. If we get any type of bounce backs, I want to be short Coinbase. I don't know if you guys have any plays or any ideas. Throw them in chat. I'm looking, guys. I'm trying.
And if you were worried about an Abby buy there, that does help a little bit.
I'm probably gonna call it a day here in another, like, I don't know, 20 minutes or so. I want to see what's going on. I can leave the charts up. I was kind of watching this ES here, and just to kind of see what's going on here. Oh yeah, I hit Nvidia short twice this morning. I hit it twice this morning. Yeah, so I got Nvidia, and the first time those contracts went $10 a contract. I was surprised, and I just took it off on the extension, and I just took it. Probably got a good, really good fill on the first one. The second one, not so much, but I was a little mixed. I didn't want to hold it because what I was wanting to do is look for a pullback. But if you guys don't know, look for. Do you guys see the rotation that's going on here? Like now the Qs are falling or coming down, but this morning there was rotation. Like look at the Dow was pulling back. Look at IWM, it's pulling back. All right, you have the SPY. I know. Look, I'm talking to you guys. I'm talking on the mic. She just my little girl Abby. She's wow, and I don't say anything or acknowledge her. Wow, she gets so mad. It's so funny. She's such a human. So yeah, I got Nvidia twice, and it just felt like they were kind of strong. It was weird. This is my little baby girl. Ooh, you okay? That's my little baby girl. Here, you sitting on the, you just sitting on the thing. Come on, sit back here, right here. Come over here. I go right on your foot. I go right on your foot. Get. Yeah, my baby. That's my baby girl. Her give me kisses. Give me kisses. I don't have nothing. You talking into the mic? You saying hi? So yeah, I want to look for the retest. So the Qs, or that's the IWM. I mean, we had such a huge gap up. And if we go to the 15-minute chart, I'll feed you something else in a minute. I know you want something else. I know, you're so pretty. She's such a gorgeous cat. The most beautiful cat I ever seen. Look at the IWM there, guys. It's so weak. The IWM is so weak. So weak. So what I'm saying is you're starting to see a rotation. You're starting to see a rotation in and out of things. All right. Nasdaq was the leader on the way down. It's not necessarily the leader right now. You want some nip? Where is it? Will you meow? You meow? Here. I don't know where to put it. So you guys might have to see her butt, but gave her a little nip. She said, "Sweet, thanks, Dad. Gave me the good stuff." He said, "Falling wedge." You mean ace? We got ascending wedge. Come on. Why does it not backspace when I'm on it? Come on. Come on. It's not working. Oh, you gonna jump down? Yep, you gotta go. Yep, I was like, Dad, I gotta go. I got buzz on now. I gotta go. All right, let me throw this stuff in the trash real quick. Let me throw up the SPY. I got the SPY over here where you guys are, so I have it up, and it looks like it's putting in a double bottom. Let's watch. Let's look at the MACD and see. Let's dissect this chart real quick. All right, let's dissect this chart because I'm kind of curious if we have some divergence. All right, do we have some divergence? Nope. We do. We do. You might start heading to the upside, guys. You might start heading to the upside. I'd say the next move is going to be to 457.91 or 458. 458. I think that's the next location that the SPY goes to. All right. If it goes there, it goes there. You guys don't know how to do that, then ask for help. The volume, I thought the volume was a lot bigger than it was today. It seemed like it was. Maybe it was me. Maybe I was wrong. It was like the amount of volume. That was a lot of volume yesterday too, though. See, the Dow is underperforming, so there's your pullback. Everybody, what happens is everybody talks about it and they move on. Or it pulls itself away from the rest of the market, and then they hop back into whatever's low. That's rotation. You know, it's rotation for you. I wish I would have known about whatever was going on with Gary Gensler and Coinbase and crypto, because this was a nice play, guys. Look at that. Boom, 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 boom. Like, that sucks. That's frustrating. All right, let me toss this nip away, and then we'll, I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. I still got, you know, I still got time. I still got capital. I still got time. I got to get some money. I got to get it put to work. I guess TUP, I missed that one. I missed the boat on that. Look at that. And I leveled these. I got my levels on this chart ready, and it looks like I did a pretty damn good job. I don't know if there's any news or what. I have no clue.
Kroger expands delivery in Kentucky. Kilo Romeo.
Kilo Romeo. So there it is. 382. And then you have all these pivot highs. This is the pivot high I would go with.
Kodak and Eslo Exotica announced perpetual worldwide brand license agreement. That's Kilo Oscar Delta Kilo KODK.
I wonder if this thing can get all the way back up to $5.75, $6, $7, $8. That would be crazy, wouldn't it? I could throw on CNBC and stuff too. Okay. I see you, bro. I see you, Brody. TUP is still going, man. I guess everybody's playing TUP today. Oh, man, what a letdown of a day.
$5.74 at a high of $5.91 on that deal with
Is it running right now?
So that's why it's like to me.
It should look like it should get some upside. Yeah, that's a double bottom to the higher. It's just low volume. We'll see. See if it tests VWAP. See if it tries to run itself up to 458.30. And that would be VWAP. VWAP is at, yeah, like 458.30 with on that. Hi, turkey butt. I gotta feed her. Like, yeah, look at the Qs are running up. Jameer. I might have to go feed her real quick, guys. So 458.38, I said. Why is this one that far up? 458.32. Okay, so it is about right.
Which is that even though Zuckerberg has all the votes here, and there were concerns that he could, run it into the ground spending on the metaverse, and there was nothing shareholders could do about it. Market-based signals still work. When you have a stock like this that gets more than cut in half, there's always the opportunity for a company to change, to make improvements, and it's almost like a living, breathing example of why you shouldn't give up on a company just because they have a bad quarter or bad quarters. I feel like this is like a good reminder for all of us with all of the stocks that we're involved with, how quickly things can turn around. What do you think?
There's Schwab trying to break up. It broke up through the 200 day, and now it's just like pushing up against it. So if what is that? 6706. So if I take a line and I draw it right there, then I have the line. Okay.
So the metaverse doesn't excite us that much. What really excited us was price, right? That's why we got involved. Price in changing focus, and they happen to be the beneficiary of some significant economic strength in their ads.
Okay, so there it is. So there's your 200-day moving average on the daily chart.
This in perspective, and why we are valuation disciplined when we're making investments in growth companies.
So if it can't break up above that, then it's got bigger issues.
We have less earnings risk, less Fed risk, and room to get more extended on positioning. But the S&P trades at 20 times next 12 months, and it's expected to grow earnings by only 13%. There's only two times, frankly, it's been that expensive. That is it during the tech bubble and during the COVID bubble. And frankly, technology trades at 29 times. So this divergence between yields and valuations continues, and we think it can sustain for a bit. But if you're not mindful of price, and Meta allows you to do that, frankly, Google allows you to do that. Despite what you may believe.
All right, man. I want to find a trade. Yeah, that's what I mean. There's a double bottom. if that's what you mean. But more importantly, look at your MACD. It was right here is where it did it. I thought I. That's what I mean. I want to see if it can run up and test VWAP.
Definitely breaking news right now from the House Judiciary Committee. Remember, they were set to vote today on whether or not to begin to hold Mark Zuckerberg in contempt of Congress. A very unusual move, not something that you normally happen with the CEO of a company. But now Jim Jordan has announced that that vote is going to be delayed.
Guys, see anything that has like momentum that's like just running all day today? Looks like your oil names are starting to go green now. So check them out. This was all red and like I don't know. I'd have to shit, I can't remember. I feel like it's starting to get a little bit more green. It's reversing now.
But think about this. Right now, the 5 years at 12 basis points.
It's got to close below this line though.
The 1 month, the 4
Yeah, I was just looking at Target. Actually, I was just on the
magnitude that we're seeing,
whatchamacallit.
yield curve down below 1%.
I was just looking at that.
It's extreme for most periods of time. For right now, it's actually
Top is still going, or top.
get that. It tells you that there is a concerted wave of belief washing over everyone all over the world. Keep in mind how big the treasury market is. That we really could conceivably have a scenario where we have the last of the rate hikes. Maybe there's one more. 5.5, 5.75 on overnight rates. You don't have a collapse in the housing market because of lack of inventory. You don't have a wholesale collapse of the labor market just because of demography. And you get this situation where we grow accustomed to an actual positive interest rate and the economy still.
Yeah, let's do it. There you go, my guy. Let's get it, bro. I'm over here fucking falling asleep. Like, staring at this screen. I'm like, I get falling asleep and shit. It's okay, Turkey. I didn't mean to scare you. You said bullish divergence or bearish divergence. Okay, we have... Let's see. Let's bring up a 15-minute chart. That way I know I have some time with it. Have some time with it. Some time with it. It's coming into that resistance area. Definitely coming into resistance, that's for sure. Alright, we have... Hold up. Hold up. What is it, baby? Where you going? What, are you jumping down? You don't want to hang out with Dad? Go ahead. You don't have to jump down. Oh, you said bullish divergence. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it. Bullish divergence. Alright, so now I can put this back up here. Now I can get my desk going. Alright. Alright, bullish divergence.
With the Fed raising rates, since the regional bank crisis, it hasn't put the 2-year into any sort of form of distress. So yeah, I think rates have peaked. All right, that's Jeff Gumlock saying it's peaked. We gotta go. I just want to go down the line really quick. Rob, agree, disagree? Listen, it's because of the disinflation that we've seen. It all depends on if it continues at that pace. Obviously, that's what's happening in my mind. There's one wild card when we talk about rates staying at this level is making sure the regional banking system in particular doesn't have a spasm because of that. So far, the Fed's shown that they can handle that. Josh, quickly. We had a blow-off top in rates in March. Then we had the banking crisis. We still haven't seen rates get back to those levels, and they probably won't. Gary, last word, we got to run.
Oh gosh, rates have been a mystery in part this year, and as long as the Fed.
I don't see... I mean, it's definitely holding up. It's definitely holding up. Let's see. I just don't see the... it doesn't have much volume on it today, which is fine. So there's the SPY. It pulls in, puts in a little cup handle. Look at this curve right on up. Pull it back. Bang. Nice short for nice you know, it's a nice setup. Shake them out. Look at the MACD. So I wonder it looks like Nike did pull back and get some support there, man. You're on the top end of the range, so you got two levels here. Really, you got this, the low, the high here. Now you're working your way into the second level. If I draw a box here, right? Let me show you what I'm talking about. Let me show you what I'm talking about. 1, 2, 3. There's 3 areas of, you know, really it's just this and this and then this and this. So really it's actually like this. It's really like this. You could just really call it this. And then you have the upper part of the range. You know, you have this. Shit. This and this. So there's the level. So you want to see these ranges, and you just want to be long at the bottom and short at the top. And right now it looks like we are at the top. And until it breaks, you have stayed up here. I will say that. I want to see Nike, like, it's so weird. That looks like a crazy bull flag on Nike, actually, man. It's actually pretty nuts. But and look, there's a SPY going to VWAP. What I tell you? What I tell you? It's probably heading for VWAP. They raise capital. That means less loans. That's going to speed up a recession. Just so everybody knows. You'll get the stuff that they won't tell you here. That is, that's correct. Sorry, guys, I was listening to that. So that's going to make it harder for people to get loans that don't hardly qualify. Because when they raise capital requirements on banks, that means they have to have more money in reserves than they are giving out. So they have to save more. That means they can't give as much out. If they got to have at least 10% of their reserves or their assets, you know, on hand, they might change it to like 15. So something like, you know, something like that. The capital requirements are pretty much a way that the bank has to save more money, and in order by doing that, they give less money out for loans, They have less money to lend. I guess, unless somebody wants to teach me. Let's look. Let's do it right now. Let's get in it. Let's do it. I love this shit. Actually, y'all about to learn some shiz today. This is what we're gonna do. We're going to school, bruh. We're going to school, bruh. So look, but real quick, Nike broke up above the 50-day. This is a beautiful bear flag. If we break out, you know, you got to look for the 200-day, which would be back up at the top end of this range at 132 or 113.22. That is the goddamn story, and I'm sticking to it. Come on now. Yeah, I feel like we got a small little... I want to know what kind of pattern we have playing out here. Actually, too. Alright. So, I'm going to look up these capital requirements for you guys and, like, see what exactly it means. Y'all going to learn something. You're going to learn something. So, you guys see that, though? Nike, nice bull flag, pennant. See if you start to break down and it comes up and then you get a big pop or something. Or see if it breaks. We're going to have it on watch. Volume's kind of low. So. I was just looking at banks too, like Goldman Sachs. Alright, let's get into this lesson. If you guys want to get me a gift, and if you're new, thank you for joining us. Please, if you could, hit the like, hit the subscribe. We're trying to get to 100 subscribers. We try and give you guys a lot of information, a lot of ideas. So last night's idea was short gold at the top end of the range. What happened today, guys? I told you last night. I told you yesterday. Gold, GLD, look for a pullback. There she is. There she is. Eh. Look at Boeing, still going. They can just continue. They can just go and go and go. Alright, so let's get into it. Look at the cues. Or no, that's the SPY. Alright, let's get into this lesson. Let's get into this lesson. Lesson. AMD is such an asshole. AMD is a whole asshole. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Let me pull it up. Man, is AMD or Nvidia going to run out to new highs? Guys, I'm getting to the lesson. I'm sorry. Just give me 1 second. I want to see if it's even worth... So we've already gotten to my target on it already. It's insane. I guess we got the pullback. I just didn't... Man, that's insane. That's so crazy. Because what I'm saying is, you guys don't know what I'm saying because I haven't really said it yet. But I was looking for a pullback, and I felt like we didn't get the pullback that I was looking for. This thing still has room to run. And it's up 4% already. I cannot get long this thing. Look at the volume. It's up so much because of the percentage on it now. Like, wouldn't it be something if we were, you know, such like Nvidia, it gapped up like 2%, and then wouldn't it? I was like kind of like, hey, this could be a day if something comes across the wire where we sell off. We feel that like on the SPY. I think it was like. So on the pullback, it's still green 0.63%. So we gapped up and we were green about 1%. 0.75%, 0.8%. So imagine if you went red and still put in like a 0.75, 0.8. That's a huge move. Even 1%. We were doing that. We were putting in 2% on gap ups of like 0.5%, 0.75% gap up. And we would close down at 1.5% down. You know, those were the type of big days that, you know, we just got out of. Just to give you an idea. Talking 50-cent candles, dollar candles, and that's what we get during the day now. But, alright, AMD pulling back. Let's go do this real quick. If you guys see anything, any news comes out, call it out. I'm going to go through this. We're going to talk about, we're going to talk about the bank requirements that they're talking about, that these banks that have X amount of money in holdings, they're going to be raising the requirements. Okay, right here, regulators unveil sweeping changes changes to capital rules for banks with 100 billion or more in assets, which would be Basel III. If you don't know, this whole law thing, like the thing that they put together, I'm pretty sure is Basel III. So, oh, is it going? Yeah, it might. You know, we're seeing it. We're seeing a. Listen, Target's on its lows, so we could see this thing just go and go and go because it's on the lows. Like, where's the deals? All right, so let's talk about bank or capital requirements. How does that hurt people? How could that? How is that also a deflationary event? GME. Look at GME, guys. Wow. It might, bro. It very well could. The SPY literally just touched it and left. Look at that. Look at that wick. So that was a nice pull. You know, you got it. You pulled back. Bang. Take it long. What's Tesla doing? It's just weak. Tesla's so weak, man. It's weaker than the overall market. All right, let's do this. All right, so if they're going to be raising capital requirements on banks, let's go to what do Or
The reality of it is we still want to hold through that. So there was nothing in there that scared us out of the position.
Straight ahead here on half, another big earnings report to watch next week. We're talking Apple. How the committee is positioned as one top analyst ups his price target on the stock. Halftime back right after this.
Itch, scratch, bust nut, itch.
Stop the itch sanity with Cortisone 10 for bug bites, poison ivy, and other itches. Cortisone 10
let's get it.
doctor recommended. It works fast and lasts for hours. Cortisone 10.
When the details take precedence, the rest falls perfectly into
So that's risk-based capital requirement.
everything but the essential. And what we're left with are thoughtful bedrooms for modern living. Fuma.
Internet without trackers, without malware-ridden files. Zen. Be more cyber zen. Get NordVPN.
I was told my small business wouldn't qualify for an ERC tax refund.
You should get a second opinion from Innovation Refunds at no upfront costs. Sometimes you need a second opinion.
So here we go. You guys can use this in your own lives too if you want to. Risk-based capital requirements, definition, calculation, and tiers. So do you guys know that there are, like, all these assets, there's different tiers. Like between gold, between bonds, gold, homes. You have tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 assets. Risk-based capital requirements refers to a rule that establishes minimum regulatory capital for financial institutions. Risk-based capital requirements exist to protect financial firms, their investors, their clients, and the economy as a whole. These requirements ensure that each financial institution has enough capital on hand to sustain operating losses while maintaining a safe and efficient market. So, if we just went through and had whatchamacallit, let me grab my earbuds. If we just went through and had the stress test for banks, why would they have to raise capital requirements if they're fine? I don't understand that. That's what I don't understand. It makes no sense at all. So, I mean, if there's anybody that doesn't want to hear about it, it's fine. I don't have to. I know what it is. I know the point of it, but I just didn't know if there was someone out there that didn't have any idea and wanted to hear it, but let's see.
All right, we are back with a call today. We're talking Apple. Bernstein upping its price target to 195 from 175, saying it's cautious on the stock into earnings next week, but
Let me get
upside. The rating remains underperformed.
so this is crazy because the Nasdaq,
Carrie, I'm going to start with you. You actually trimmed some Apple a few weeks ago.
Well, we trimmed a little Apple about 6 weeks ago, and we thought that it was getting a little pricey. Of course, it's gotten pricier, and anyone who's cut back on their Apple over the last year has made a mistake. So, what do we think?
I think I might be looking at like Uber and like your Airbnb. I think they might we got to go hunting for some deals.
here simply because of the technical flows that come into the market. If it goes into passive indexes, that's going to go right to Apple. Apple buys back shares, et cetera, et cetera. But by the same token, I'm comfortable being underweight and being overweight in other non-tech oriented portions of the market. I think the cross current here is people look at the last 5 years of returns, annualizing 33% versus 12% from the S&P 500, and they think that's going to continue for the next 5 years.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, I seen AMD at high day. Look at Uber. It's priming itself for a breakout. I feel like.
And you're paying 30 times multiples, PEG ratio of 3. I'm not saying sell Apple, but I just don't think this is a market leader. Sorry, John.
No, I was going to agree with you. You can like the stock, but not love the current setup. Look at Microsoft, had a great quarter and reported, and the stock immediately erased $3-4. You could definitely see something similar with Apple. They report a great quarter, they have good guidance, everyone likes what they have to say. But look at the run up into that. So you can hold those two opposing thoughts in your head at the same time. Technically on Apple, resistance all year have been 179, 180. She broke out of that range. That would serve as the new support in my mind. So if you think like maybe there's $10-15 risk down in Apple, I don't know how quickly you can add $10 or $15 to the
Look at that. So Uber, and Uber doesn't report earnings until like another week or two. Next week, on the 8/1, before market open. Yes, before market open. Look at what Uber's doing. It's putting in a base right here on top of these highs. You know, I don't mind. I don't mind a little Uber in my life. Just a Uber, I got somewhere to be. I got enemies. I got a lot of enemies. Trying to turn me in his energy. Trying to take away from a trigger. With the kid, I pray for you. Just a Uber, I got somewhere to be. I want to see. So we're above all major moving averages. Okay. I gotta do a lot of work because I've been doing this live stream and then doing, you know, just whatever else I don't do in my life because I don't have the time. But actually sitting down and going through a list of like sectors and stocks and seeing the setups, I haven't been able to do that in a while. Have been happy enough to be able to call these moves out. So this might be a big resistance level for Uber right here on the weekly chart. But if we can get this thing going, man, that would be something else. I tell you what. Ah, shit. You think Chevron or PG has big move after earnings? I don't know if they have a big move because they've kind of ran, but next quarter they might actually go down. Why do you think they would have a PG? What is that, Procter & Gamble? I think Procter & Gamble, it's hard to say. I think Procter & Gamble already reported, I thought. No? Get your ass a Uber. I got somewhere to be. PG. Okay, tomorrow morning. So the thing with Chevron is that we have had oil prices decline. So if you want, I don't know about Procter & Gamble. I just don't know if they even moved. They might. This is nuts. This is crazy. Fuck. I just don't want to miss these names if they start going again. I love Josh. He's so funny. He's like, you know those smart people that are so dumb and if you don't know who that person is, you're probably it. That's so funny. It's probably me. Sorry, I got lost in what he was saying. I'm just like, just tired. Just sitting here. What up, Tegan? I hope you're alright, buddy. Hope you're doing good. So, let's see if Google holds this level and bounces back higher. I don't know how I missed these. I literally had the pennant drawn. Yes, everyone does have one and it's frustrating. And that's also what I tried to mention last night in the live. I mentioned that in the live last night because it's happened to me. It's like, it's happened to me this week. I haven't really gotten, I've made a few trades, but I haven't really had a trade this week or last week where I was in it like all day or like 3 hours, 2 hours or so. So I kind of want to just, you gotta, I haven't traded a small cap, and I was just sitting here saying I haven't done the research I usually do. Let me not get off of Google. I might keep this up in case it breaks out. See if it can find support here. Upside, I don't know how much further it has to run. So every time I drink caffeine, it gets my I guess my blood pressure up or whatever, and I'm not running around and I'm not like working out or doing anything. I'm just sitting here, and then I just crash. So don't. It did it again. It did it again. Oh my gosh. It did it again. What is this? A percent? What the hell is going on here? What? What is this? Oh, it's for the 200-day moving average. I see now. What about... That's so funny. That's so funny. There it is. That's what was going on. That's what happened over here. That's messed up that they... I mean... That's crazy. I don't know why you would want to move it. I need to watch. I want to. Have you guys seen Oppenheimer or know someone that has went and seen it? Because I really want to see it. I want to see Oppenheimer. I'm not sure if like you heard it was good or what. I want to find a sleeper, guys. Like, we've been on some of them, but I feel like, so I still have a trade that here in the next like couple months we should be able to start thinking about tearing into it for like, I'm gonna think about getting leaps slowly at different levels. And I said this before, why is everybody buying it? It's not time. And look at them, they're down money. All right, the long end of the bond is what I want to be, which I'm going to hammer when I feel as though it's time, and we should do pretty damn good. Pretty good. We should do really, really good. I feel like we could. We could even be putting in a lower high here right now. So if I go like to the 2-year, right, or the 10-year. Let me pull up a 15-minute chart right here. I'm going to show you guys trade ideas. Different ways you guys can trade to make yourselves money. This is important. Alright? It's important. Because if you have a day like today and you don't know what to do. Okay? So we have a 15-minute chart here, right? Let's pull this up. This is a, we'll just say this is like a head and shoulders, right? Now, over here, I'll pull up. This ticker is called TNX. Okay, TNX, TNX, TNX. So, do you guys see anything? Let's see, how many days do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Hmm. 15 minute. This doesn't look that good though, one here. Well, story 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Shit. I don't know. Right here. This is going to help you guys. Because what this is an inverse. So this is the 10-year. Okay, this is a 10-year treasury. Now, why would we trade treasuries instead of like corporate bonds? Why would we do that? Because you don't know what the corporate bonds and stuff, they aren't pegged to a price. There's not like the Federal Reserve saying, we're going to 5.25. We're going to 5.5. We're going to 6. You know what I mean? It looks so weird. I need to. This is so, like, it's so. So if I have this thing right on December, you see how this is going down right here? The very first thing that TLT does is go down into the month of the year. And look how this, what's this doing? This goes up. So this is going up. The 10-year goes up. The 10-year comes down. What does TLT do? It goes up. Literally right with it. And then it puts in a little box up at the top. Puts in a little box down at the bottom. And then boom, rallies. And then what happens? Same day it rallies. What day is this? That is 2-2. Oh, funny. What is that? 2-2. It falls. So if you never have, like, if you guys run out of ideas, okay, use things like the long bond, which would be TLT, which is 20 years, and use TNX, which is an ETF that tracks the 10-year treasury, And you can literally just sit there, watch the 10-year, and if the 10-year is going up, you short TLT, you grab puts. The 10 years coming down, you grab calls on TLT, and it's inverse. It's like arbitrage, okay? It's ideas to help you get your portfolio to the next level instead of just sitting around doing nothing. All right? There's all kinds of ways to make money in the markets. I'm telling you.
We'll get record earnings and revenue from Live Nation when they report tonight. I don't know what the stock reaction will be, but I think the business is on fire. So wish me luck.
All right, we'll let you go. The Dow up 100 points, still on track for a record-tying 14-day win streak. Rest of the market.
All right, let's do this.
Taking a look at those. That's going to do it for halftime. The exchange starts right now.
So let me go to... I might step outside for 1 second. Man, this thing just got crushed today.
And here's what's ahead. Got a busy hour. GDP topping expectations. Inflation
Final
continues
trades on
to cool.
CNBC,
So could the Fed
ASML,
be done raising interest rates from
LYB,
here?
Live
Our market
Nation,
guess says what the Fed does doesn't matter.
Look at steel, guys. Another breakout type of day.
Plus, all aboard the cruise rally, a beat and a bullish outlook for Royal Caribbean. The stock on
Oh, did I tell you about Chevron yet? Why do I think Chevron would, yeah, I don't know about, Procter & Gamble, but I think Chevron could, but I mean, anything over $30 a barrel, they're doing great. So it all depends on if they, like, where did they raise their guidance to? What are the expectations? Are the expectations a little bit, like, because they've been making money the past 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 quarters, the past year and a half. So where are the estimates of growth at? Is what's really going to matter. If they didn't overdo themselves, they can come in, have like a slower quarter, but they would still beat, because they're charging more, they bring in more money, and they would still do good. But oil has came down.
and basically the market has dealt with all of them. Concerns about high valuations and oversold conditions.
So yeah.
That is true, and yet the market continues to advance. We've had seasonal weakness, August, September, October, weak parts of the year. Nonetheless, the market has advanced. And people have said earnings, well, prices are high, therefore
Let's do this real quick.
really good. Tough to impress at least the past
SPY 5 minute, 3 minutes. trying to tell y'all. Look, I think Uber might break down. And we were just here, guys. Look. Huge. Huge move. What's going on? Damn. And y'all just left, too, huh? Oh, that hurts. Damn. Damn. Everybody just missed that. Shame on you. That's okay. I don't care, guys. You guys are good. I'm just messing with you. Look at that. What happened, guys? I got to find out what happened. Was there a bond auction? Yields? Japan? I told you guys tonight. There's your 7-year bond auction. See, you can trade. There are trades to be made every single goddamn day, people. Listen to me when I'm telling you. There is always some type of way that you can find a strategy and make some moolah. 7-year note auction, 4.87 versus a 3.839. That came in higher than previously. Yield still moving to the upside. Yield still moving up to the upside, guys. So what happened here, guys, is we just had a bond auction and it came in hot. So if we pull up the 10-year, 2-year, yields are moving up. What did that do to Bitcoin? I'm curious. Did Bitcoin fall farther? No. Okay, look. Yeah, see the 2-year? It's going up higher. I don't think it'll break out much further. I don't want to say that because it could always do whatever it wants. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's selfish of me to be that way, so it's tough. I wouldn't mind them going to 7, 8, 9, 10% and bring prices down instead of just having them not go up. I would like that. I would just want to get it out of the way, get it done with, and move on, and, you know, have the next 10, 15 years of opportunity and growth and innovation. So, NVIDIA, AMD, like your tech stocks, guys. Tech stocks. They will go down. IBB. Your therapeutic biotech stocks. They're cash intensive. Whatever stocks are cash intensive. Bye-bye. I guess somebody. I literally just brought us here. It just took us here. So we had a prime example that I'm going to go over on on a live stream tonight in the afternoon. I'm going to take us to school. I'm going to take y'all to school because what you just seen with TLT and the 7-year Treasury, along with the news about the bank requirements, you just had one of the highest 7-month auctions since 2009. Okay. I got a Chipotle McDonald's. That's funny. That's so funny. Alright. It's important. Live. The Federal Reserve Board discussed proposed change to capital rules for large banks. Alright, so we're going to be going to school later today, just so y'all know. I hope y'all ready. Oh, this is live. Oh, wow. Michael Barr, live. YouTube. Hello. Hello. I don't know why I say that. I want to see... What? Is this live? It was like Thursday unveiled a sweeping set of proposed bank capital requirements to address it. Wow. 2.46 million subscribers. I could only wish to subscribe. I don't have that many subscribers. Oh, they're on the table. I thought there was like a whole courtroom thing here. That's such a weird setting. Is that just me, or is that a weird ass setting? Alright, well, I'm gonna have to do something with that. Dude, this is huge, guys. Q's or SPY 355. Man, this is nuts. This is nuts. We're going off the rails. Ah, damn it. The proposal. That was huge. This is why I tried to tell you guys earlier in the day, earlier in the week, you're going to have volatility. There's so much data and information today and tomorrow, tonight at 9 o'clock and 11 o'clock. That shit is going to go up and down. It's going to whipsaw. You know? If you guys want to, you should say, yo, I got a trade that I'm about to get into. What do you think about it? I'm about to get long. I'll be like, okay, where's your take profit? Where's your target? How much time do you got on them options? Because how long do you think it's going to take to get there? What's your risk to reward? Are you going to give it 20 cents to make $1? You're going to give it $1 to make 25 cents. Those are the things I would ask you to ask yourself. I just want y'all to really, really... You know, you guys are good anyway. I mean, T had a hard day today, but we all do. I'm gonna have my days, but what I'm getting at is that I would have brought up the fact that we still have, I didn't necessarily think the bond auction would do anything like it did, but there's a lot of data coming out, guys, and the market's going to move. 15-year mortgage rate, 6.11%. 30-year, 6.81%. How the hell does that make any sense? Bank of Japan interest rate decision. This is the big one, guys. 7-year note. 4.87%. Just under 4.1. Yeah, just under 4.1%. Tesla rebound. Alright guys, I'll be right back when I grab something. Oh man. Shit. think we got to start getting some downside. If you guys don't know, you just had a 7-month auction come in. All right, sent the you had some yen news that I've been telling you guys about. We were literally just sitting here, and I was telling you guys about the 10-year Treasury and TLT, the short. You know, I was just telling you about the bonds, short the long end of the bond and the short end of the bond. Look what we got. Boom, just fell out of bed. After that 7-month bill auction, it was over 5-something%, highest we've had since 2009. That's risk. We also, in part, also are getting that because of this bank tightening, or this they're raising capital requirements. This is Jerome Powell is here. All the Fed members, they're all here at the desk. They're trying to, I guess, come up with a number, a reason why, different things. So there's Powell right there. If you guys can't hear anything, I'll turn it up. I gotta get my headphones. So it's gonna be a volatile couple days. So keep your head on a swivel. So now they're saying that there might be a tweak to the YCC. Okay, if you don't know what that is the yen. Okay. This is crazy, guys. This is insane. This is so insane right now. This is insane. I want to see us hit the close 455.50 for this. And the Qs, let me see. Come on. Yep, 455 is my number. That is a really nice cup and handle. Wow. 455. 455. 455. And that's only $1 away. It feels like it's like so far away. So far away. This is crazy. I couldn't even get it. You gotta be flipping kidding me. So here's where I would be buying the Qs. 380.50 area. Alright. I don't know what this means, man. This is insane. This capital requirement stuff is getting crazy. 377. What could we get to? Are we gonna find support, or are we just gonna sheep the bed? Just wants to travel. Just wants to travel. We just wanna travel. You know what? 378, 379 looks like a good spot to get long, or for it to see if it holds support. Alright, we get past that, we're definitely paying a visit to prior lows. Alright, come on. So if you don't know, we did have some news. We had a couple different things that happened. If you're not aware, this is why you gotta know what data is coming out. You know, you just gotta be aware of these things.
The House Judiciary Committee will not hold Mark Zuckerberg in contempt. Today, Chairman Jim Jordan said the decision was based on Facebook's newfound commitment to fully cooperate with the committee's investigation. But Jordan added that contempt charges could still be revisited.
SOUN Soundhound AI shows moving lower on a Sherman report from Cover Research in the Oscar uniform November.
In an armed coup in that country. Meantime, two U.S. defense officials said that U.S.
I want to see if we can get a bounce back and see if we reject here, guys, on the Qs. I want to see if we can get a rejection there. All right, guys. So I have an order out. I have an order out. I don't know if it's going to get filled though. All right. I don't know if it's going to get filled, but I did try. We'll see what happens with that. I got to use the restroom. I will be right back for this 2 o'clock power hour. See what we do here. I'm really curious. I'm very curious what we do. Man, that 15-minute chart doesn't look too bad, but I'm going to figure out a game plan for the afternoon going into tomorrow, guys. So, appreciate all of you guys that are still with us. I do have an order out for the Qs. I doubt it'll get filled. It might. It may not. I'm not sure. Okay. We'll just have to see what happens. I'll be right back. So what I'm getting at is I don't know how good or bad this is going to be for tech. All right. We'll see on this drop if I'm able to get filled or not. We'll see what happens with it. Okay. I don't know. This might not be good news, guys. I may end up getting out of the order. I'm going to figure my game plan out in 1 second. Okay. I will be right back. Thank you guys for being with us. Like, share, and subscribe if you could. It's greatly appreciated, guys. I have a great live stream for us tonight. Promise. You guys are going to want to see that one. I will be right back. All right, we're back. Let's see what are we doing here. I want to see if AMD can get us down to like 111.14. I'm really curious to know what's. Like I said, guys, this bond auction. You have the yen. You have this bank tightening. All these things, and you know we've gone up a good ways. So just got to think about those things. So I'm gonna go see what we can get into here this afternoon. I knew it was going to be a little tough, but I told you guys, man, you get these up days like this and then some follow through to the downside. Sheesh. Man, fuck. I want to see if the Qs can come back and retest this level, and then maybe we think about a short going into tomorrow. But it's hard to say what happens tomorrow with the. You got to remember, guys. Next CPI, I want to see if we get a higher CPI. All right, because you're going to have this oil, and which is going to be, you know, core or CPI. I forget what it is. You have. I just can't think right now. Sorry, there's just a lot going on. Let's see what Bitcoin's doing. Let's see what Bitcoin's doing, and then we will. All right, so we've already passed it up, man. We're coming down, guys. At least on the SPY. Let me pull up a 15-minute chart. Like something like this, a straight down drop, like we just have had. Told you guys the volume was decent today. There's tails there. So dust, gold. Is gold going up now? Is gold going up now? Because it would make sense if dust is going up. GLD. No. Yang. Look at Yang, guys. It's going up. The China ETF. Okay, you have Yang. Let's look at Baba. Baba. Oh, Baba reversed hardcore, guys. Wow. Wow. So, is this the start of something? I'm really curious if this is the start of something. Wow. Okay. I'll leave that up there right now. Actually, I do want to see a couple things. I want to see a couple things here. I want to see a couple things. So there's our support level. Support, support, support. We'll see where was prior resistance up there. So do we try and take a long on it? This is the low. If we end up cracking this and turning it into resistance, maybe I'll get shorted. Let's see here. Let's see. I hope you guys are doing great. I hope you guys are okay. What was I doing? So GLD is down on the lows, and then dust should be going up. Yes, dust is still breaking out. That is an inverse move to the GLD play, guys. Alright, so what am I thinking with the SPY? This 455 on the SPY. Look at Dust just go, guys. I'm gonna bring up the Qs here. I've been really good at trading the SPY, and for some odd reason I have not traded the SPY in a while. It has been a while since I traded the SPY. Whether it's scalping, whether it's, you know, intraday moves. So what did we do? We came in and we tapped yesterday's close, right? No, we have not gotten there yet. Okay. Okay. Alright, so Dust is going up. Give me 1 second. Like I said, guys, I'm trying to get my game plan and everything going right now. Guys, look at TLT. It's just dropping hard, guys. Something's definitely going on for sure, for sure. All right, this TLT this is a decent move in TLT. Let me pull up an hourly chart. Okay, so we got some more room.
I used to think that was the case, but then it was like the 120, 130 high. It hit the high, and then it just went insane. I used to, so I'm more flexible now. But I have good news, bad news. I don't know which one you want, but I love you. You guys have 2,000 likes. No, you don't. Damn. So I made a play, but I sold out of something. Well, bad news. Good news. I have something to tell you. Bad news. I can't tell you because we're lacking. You know. You have to go to the toilet. Oh, I do need to go to the bathroom too, actually. So then we could do. I have the earnings calls too. That's the good part. You know.
Is that the Qs? That's the Qs. Okay, I have the Qs here. So that shows a bounce right on top of it, but this shows it. What am I on, a 15-minute chart? And I'm on a 15-minute chart. That shows a bounce right on it. Okay, it just looks different here on this.
50% sale. I mean, why not? You know what I'm saying? Why not? That's all. It's game time. The watch lists are good. You have other things out there, but you know, I need everybody ready to go or not.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Look at Amazon. It just fell out. All right, man. A lot of sell triggers are getting hit today, guys. Maybe profit taking, not sure. Look at Meta, it's down. Let's look at Google. Goog is down a little bit. That's a failed break for Google. Sell trigger. Look at that time and sales on the Qs. Boom. Hit that 9 EMA. They got a ton of orders sitting there, guys. A bunch of orders sitting there. Sorry to yell in the mic, but that was clear as day that this selling is still on. All right, this selling is still on. It could be like I told you guys, the yen, ECB, this, this bank tightening stuff. It's no. It feels like they're trying to get out of the way. All right, they're trying to get out of the way. I feel like these are way too much. These have already gotten hit so bad. Let's look at the VIX real quick. All right. I hope you guys had a great day. I had a couple small trades today. Again, man, I told you guys Thursdays. Today was hard. Don't get me wrong. Today was hard. But see, 374s, they want that much? That's crazy. That's insane. Because I wouldn't be surprised if we kind of get a bounce here.
XXII 22nd century.
All right.
Popping here.
So let's do this, guys. All right, Google's coming down now. Alrighty. All right, this thing is still going. 370. Let me see. 15 minutes. Sorry, guys. I don't know why it's doing this. Give me the automatic. It is on automatic. That's so weird. Oh, it's because of this candle right here. This messed up candle. Damn it. I want to catch a bounce back, guys. I've been trying to get short, but I want to catch a bounce back. I want to catch a bounce back. So I'm going to look for that. Remember, we have triple ETFs, all that good stuff. I told you guys, Thursdays. I told you guys, man. Thursdays bring the action. Thursdays bring action. Look at that extension on an increase in volume. Man, I seen this, guys, with the time in sales. As soon as it hit the 9 EMA, boom, this whole time in sales just flooded red. They're getting out. They went out. Don't get sucked in right now. I know it's hard. Even if it still goes, I don't mean to yell. I'm sorry. Even if it still goes, don't get sucked in right now, man, because we're coming into an area of support right now. Right now, I could see a bounce back. Let's see if we get some green in here. It's got a couple more cents to go. I'm sorry. It's got a couple more cents to go. Let me see real quick. Am I looking at... Okay, I got them both up. All right. SQQQ is going. There we go. There's our bounce. This is the area where we should get a bounce. We should get a bounce. But that's an increase in volume. So, again, news trumps headline... any technical analysis. News will trump that any day. So we got to watch this yen. We got, this bond auction that came through, this bank tightening. What does that mean for riskier stocks? All right. Let's see if we can get a quick scalp. 380. Come on, it's not, it's trying to go slow. I'm gonna wait for another bounce back down. I tried to get some. I have everything ready for the order. Like right now, they just went from $20 to $27. Now they're back down to 20. Now these are dailies. They are so risky, guys, because we close in an hour and a half. So if you don't know what you're doing, and if you can't get in and get out at a decent time, I would not recommend it. I would not recommend it. And look again, this 9 EMA coming into play. And look at the time in sales. Boom, boom. Now look, now they're fighting. This is the area. It's still maintaining red, guys. Level 2. 78, 9, 378, 9. So 9 cents, 378, 9. So the bid is there. And it's dropped. So 78. Sorry, I'm just reading time of sales. I'm seeing if this... Man, guys, I'm sorry that I was not able to capitalize on this with you guys. I kind of got lulled to sleep here at 12:30. And it's just been ever since that bond auction. We've just been... Look at it. Look at picking up steam. And I'm looking at this on a 15-minute chart over here. The volume's just increasing. There we go. We just changed to a new 15-minute chart. See if man. All right. I'm trying to figure out a game plan. I'm sorry, guys. I know I'm talking and stuff like that. Just give me 1 second. So now you have an idea. We have literally just taken back Fed Day, guys. We just took back yesterday. As of right now on the SPY, we've taken it back. Alright, let's look at the Dow. Where's she at? The diamonds. Look at the diamonds. Okay, I told you guys this yen interest rate hike is something we need to pay attention to. Alright. Let me bring this up. Sorry that it's small because of that, whatchamacallit. Alright, and I'm going to have a really, really cool lesson tonight on all this stuff because it's important. Oh, come on. Come on. See what I mean? You got to know what you're doing. Like, I had the opportunity there, and I was going to put it on and take it off because don't fight the trend. I do want to wait for a 15-minute bounce back to VWAP, and it could be, I think it could be coming right around this area, honestly. I think right around this area, right where we're at now, is where we could start to see a bounce. That's in the Qs, though. That's in the Qs. Alright, so White House press secretary holds a briefing with reporters. Okay. This 100-point pace to snap historic streak of 13 straight gains. And we were on the Dow. We told you guys about that. Man, this is big, guys. This is the follow-through. I told you guys Thursdays. Positioning going into the weekend, into next week. Wow. Unbelievable, guys. I told you guys. I told you. Man, this is insane. You see that, guys? See that rally in the 2-year? Okay, so we haven't had much. We haven't had much. There is a lag, but maybe it could be with this. But we've been going up with yields, funny enough. Look at crypto just falling, guys. Crypto falling. What was the area I said? 29 one something. I think this was the area that I want to see if it can hold. It's already past it, I think. There's a lot going on, man. This is insane. Guys, that oh my god. The time in sales, man. How did I not foresee this coming? This is what happens. The market will put you to sleep, and then it's like you got to be ready. You got to be on your game. You got to get up, do push-ups, whatever it is. We've taken back Fed Day now, so I got to start getting some levels ready. You know, if we don't get a bounce back. This thing is very weak today, guys. I told you guys Thursdays are eventful as I don't know. The thing is I usually will position myself around 10 o'clock if it doesn't start in the morning and just put it on both ways if I have to. Usually up here I would have obviously went the opposite way. So something's going on for sure. I don't know if it's this yield, if they're the yen, if it's profit taking. What is it? So we're still going down with volume, gang. With volume. Do we see 370s? You know, do we see 370s? Timing sales are coming in a little green now, guys. That's even more volume, guys. So this is big. This is a big deal. You know, this is a big deal. I hope you guys are alright. Strapping your seatbelts. I told you guys Thursday and Friday. You know. I feel like we're getting a little bit of buying to come in here, and we'll see what happens. This is a change from buying the dip. So that's the cues. I have the cues up. Alright. Man, I would still like to catch a bounce though. And we're only down. This is what I like about those days when you get a huge gap up and then we gap back down. You know? So there's still some buying, and then there's like some mixed selling here too. But I'm seeing more to the buy side than I am sell. I don't know. It's about 50-50. Now they're stepping in, and then so it's a little evenly matched here, guys and girls. And there's the break. I'm gonna make a bowl of cereal. I'll be right back. Another one. Another big rip off of that 9 EMA, guys. Another big rip.
What is the yen video? It's right there, sir. That's a good one to start with. We brought it up on a couple.
Another big rip off of that. Wow.
Very, very good one. And then I even had one towards the end of the year.
Look at that candle. We have not had a daily candle like this in a long time. Look at the size of that beast, guys. We haven't had a day 459. Dude, we have not had a candle like this in God knows how long, guys. Go back to where the last time we had this, a candle like that. That tells you everything you need to know. It tells me everything I need to know. I would still like to just get a bounce back, but man, you know, it's... Wow. I should have just... Things can happen anytime. So I'm going to write it down on a piece of paper. I'm going to write it down on a piece of paper because those days are going to pay off. And I'll tell you what I'm talking about. Give me 1 second. I'm going to make a bowl of cereal real quick. I said it last night. I say it all the time. Thursdays, 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 Thursdays. There's still a lot of sell. Well, it kind of just changed right now. It just changed, but there was still a bunch of sell orders there. Look, from, but it was just still going for a while. That's, yeah, they still there. So, um, you know, this is why I like big up days. I told you guys Thursdays are the days that you need to like, or not that you need to, but these are the days that I like to just put on my position. I don't care if it's both ways, because we're going to get follow through and momentum. You have not had a candle like this in since when? I said it last night to be prepared for today. Alright, it's power hour, guys.
In the first quarter, 2.4% in the second quarter. Durable goods at 4.7%, and new orders rose in every component. And at the same time, the core deflator fell.
I took a quick scalp there, guys, just so you guys know, July 27th. Okay? Bang. That's a beautiful scalp, guys. Beautiful scalp. Bang. There's 15%. Come on. Bang, 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 bang. Beautiful. Beautiful. What a beautiful. Just that trade right there was another $10 Johnsky. I don't know what I meant by that, but look at that, guys. Let's go. Wait for a pullback to 379. Or looking at the Qs, 379 is going to be my target. See if we can get to 379. 379. Hi, baby. I get you something to eat. Yeah, I get you something. Sorry, guys. Man, I nailed that. I freaking nailed that, man. Sorry, I had to feed the little girl.
Of course, everyone's talking about data dependent, so we get a second quarter ECI tomorrow, core PCE tomorrow.
We have big days tomorrow, guys. I want to see if we reject this level right here. We get some little bit of selling to run through here on the Qs.
No way. But I think we will continue to make progress, and maybe then they can assess the situation, because it sounded like they were willing to do it. They were going to go meeting by meeting. So they have. This is a Fed that's been.
And I think those are still up, guys. There's 379 calls for today. No, 378 I was in. Let's see. Orders. Shit. Hold on. Orders. Yeah, 378 call. Yes, they're at 32 cents now. The ask 31. So yeah, 33 now. That was nice. That was nice.
And I can list a whole bunch of companies that are saying really, really good things, like Boeing and GE and Pepsi and Coke and American Express and
Why did it do that? So, caught that right on that tail, man. That was good stuff. I love volatility. I don't know about you guys, but I love volatility. I want to see where Tesla's going to go and possibly look for a fallback on Tesla. Man, it's got to come all the way back up there. It doesn't have to do anything, but I said on Tesla this morning, I drew the trend. There's the trend line that I drew. It hasn't gotten to it, but I said we got to look for hold on one second. I was just thinking about where this is like a weird pattern that it's putting in. I mean, you have buyers down here. Don't know if they move to the side or not. You don't know that. All you do is put in a stop loss. What is the range? Okay, so here's the range.
No, but they're not going to get on the aircraft carrier either, Steph, with the sign that says mission accomplished. But at some point, they need to acknowledge the fact that inflation.
I think Tesla's got to get back up to 263. It doesn't have to do anything, but if I'd have to say 261, 261 would be the target. And look at the Qs go, man. Damn right. Damn right. All right, we were in the 378 calls. We got in them for 20 cents, a little over 20 cents, and they're now 40 cents, so they're just under 100%. Just takes a move like that, man. If you guys know options and take time and really learn them and feel them and like know them, you know, and it comes with time. You can learn what gamma is, this and that, but I'm talking about actually physically trading, knowing some things that you can do to help yourself be, you know, to enter right, exit right, all of those good things. So we're going to see also we have this yen interest rate decision, or Japan interest rate decision. We're going to see what comes of that. All right.
All you need to do is take the trading range from 2022, compare it to the trading range of 2023.
Let's see.
In most cases along the curve, we're 40 to 50% lower in that volatility. That's a calm environment, and that's telling you.
What time is it? It's 3:17.
Well, we'll see. We have 40 minutes or so to go before we can definitively say out.
Really curious how we close this thing off, guys. What are you guys looking at? What are you guys thinking? What are your guys' thoughts? Just curious. It's a little, you know, it helps having people and a community to be able to talk to, give thoughts, things like that. If you're just joining us, if you could, subscribe. I have a great live stream for tonight. I have a great video we're going to put out. I'm going to tie it into with today. I said this last night, you know, it's up to you to figure out how to position yourself for these type of days, and it doesn't mean it's going to happen. As I said last night, there was probably 3 or 4, days that, 3 or 4 times that it didn't happen this time of year, or since this year. Throughout this year, it's been like 3 or 4 times. Other than that, I can usually depend on a, if you've seen the video last night. And what did we get? It's just trying to pay attention to, like, really taking in on, like, remembering things, like taking like, not necessarily notes, but just knowing what it is that you're in for and when. It's price and what? Time. Well, this time of the week, it's that time of the week. That time of the week was today. Look here. Look at that day. Momentum up day. Boom. Tuesday. That's what I say. It's usually like Tuesday, Thursday, Wednesday, whatever. It could be any day, but because you could have news hit any time. Look at last Thursday, guys. Boom. What did we get today? Boom. What'd you get last Thursday? Boom. I mean, I can just bring it back. I could keep it going, guys. I'm telling you. Look here. That was the day we were flat. No, this was whatchamacallit. Let's go back to the last one. That was a flat one. Another flat one. That's because, like I said, Tuesday. Look at Tuesday. Boom. But it was like end of the day, end of Friday. You got the big gap up. But there was, like, always something, Look at this rally. Boom. You got a nice rally follow through. And it just goes, guys. I'm telling you. Look at this Thursday. Look, another one. Boom. You see what I'm saying? Just trying to show you guys. If that doesn't get a like and a subscribe, I don't know what will. And you guys may or may not be. But, again, thank you guys for being here. This is my goal, is to try and help you guys and create a place that traders, create a place that we can come to and work together. I'm pretty happy that it happened so you guys could see it for yourselves. Like, look at this day. Look at this day, man. Boom. It's days like today. This one. Boom. You got follow through. You got direction. That's the whole point of it, is the fact that you get direction. Whether it's real big, whatever. There's no, like, pullbacks and sideways action. It's, you got to, there's directional movement and momentum. That was the whole point. Look here. What day is this? Oh, is it? Yup, again. What do we have here? Again. Guys, I can keep going. I'm telling you. Listen, I've been using this all year. This was the Friday because we had whatchamacallit there. But that's what I meant by, like, it's happened on a Friday and stuff. But what is it, turkey butt? Now, these were a little less volatile days. We were waiting for data. This type of days where we don't really move, you're waiting for data. Like, there's a reason why we just sit there. But still, man, look at this. Again. Boom. But it wasn't like there's, like, pullback. It just doesn't jerk you around. It's like, look, here again. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can bring it up, obviously. Look. Boom. Look at this one. Boom. Start remembering it, please. If that doesn't deserve a like and a subscribe, I don't know what does, guys. I'm here to give you guys the best opportunity, the best shot at doing this for free. And I just ask for a like and a subscribe. That's all. Maybe even a comment. Come here. Can you say hi? And that's why they are scalps. And we get in and we take our profits because now they're back to $20. Alright? That's why we do that. I'm really curious, like Tesla, for instance, right? There's a reason why I also use standard deviation. Okay. There's a reason why. Well, let me go to a 5-minute chart. Let's take this off. If anybody out there uses Thinkorswim, um, man, I want to know. I need to learn how to put standard deviation lines on like the daily chart, like daily. Um, hold on. I don't understand this. This should be.
Yeah, the Apple valuation's just so high, right? It's held above $3 trillion since it hit that mark. That's pretty impressive. But the other side is that its sales growth has gone down in the past couple of quarters and probably will again this time. So really the question for Apple is going to be an endurance.
Hmm.
How long can it stay at this level if sales continue to go down? You know, obviously it's a money printing business. It's a mainstay. People hold it, and that's why it's been able to get to where it is. But you know, again, if the feeling shifts a little bit, is there a chance that it's going to drop below that level? You know, I think that's quite possible. Look at that valuation for Amazon, 43 and a half.
Coming up after the
Year now,
close, I'm
75
going
stock.
to have
Stock is obviously having a great run too, and there's a lot of optimism about what they're going to do when it comes to AI, including for you, right? You were at an event yesterday here in New York City, right? They're selling. That's right. So I spoke with Amazon's VP of product, Matt Wood, he's on AWS and works on AI there. And I said, you know, this is kind of a throwaway question that they usually don't really, answer with specifics because they're setting up the expectations that they will later have to match. And what I asked him was, how big can this be? And he said that he believes just the AI programs within AWS itself can grow bigger than AWS, the entire AWS today. Again, just the AI programs within AWS can be bigger than what AWS is today. That's just an astounding proclamation, and it's not one that you make unless you have real hope in the business and you think it can grow that level, because ultimately people are going to hold you to that. You're going to become accountable to it, and if you're not going to be able to meet those expectations, you're in trouble. So I think that they have a strategy that's underappreciated in AI. They're not as flashy as, let's say, the Microsoft or the OpenAI, for instance, or Facebook, right, which is brought out as Lambda model and made a lot of noise about it. But they have a pretty impressive, underappreciated strategy there, where they're going to try to get everybody's models baked into their technology. And by the way, when you run these applications, you have to support them, you have to pay for the computing, and their services are positioned well to make the money from that. Yeah. So I'm impressed.
Alex, thank you very much. That's Alex Gentley joining us once again. Quick check on the Dow, too. We're on the road to the 14th straight day of gains. Haven't done it in 120 years. Then we blew a tire. Not that long ago either. Dow's down 220. Still have some time to fight it out. About 30 minutes or so. We'll see where DTL, Treasure Global, more highs down 93 cents.
Let's see if we put in a reverse head and shoulders here, guys. I want to see what we do here on the Qs. So this is the Qs. Let's look at the SPY, because that's going to lead if we do get a bounce. Wait, let me see what I have here. So
My first options trade? Well, let's just say I did my homework. I loved the courses, enjoyed the videos, studied all the strategies, but I still wanted someone to walk me through it. So I
and
that's when I met her. She's an options specialist who talked me through the process and helped me learn all the tools as I made my very first options trade. Here you go. Thanks.
Feel confident making your first options trade with a passionate trader community, personalized education, and devoted trade desk support.
come on, we need some volume to start coming in here, guys.
Vinyl windows seem to be a typical choice here in the local area. Some companies even advertise high-quality vinyl. And Romer here, before you invest in vinyl windows, listen to what Michael Smith of Renewal by Anderson has to say.
With our temperature swings, vinyl tends to
Where did we open at today, and where did we close at today?
and most vinyl windows just make very low end to begin with. Our customers don't want that.
And what are Renewal by Anderson's windows made of?
I needed to show me where we closed at.
It's beautiful like wood, but it doesn't require the maintenance of wood. We engineered it to be 2 times stronger than vinyl. So you're getting a window that will really last.
Now this is innovation. You have a feature on your windows that allows for a better view.
Our TrueSeam screens are made out of an ultra-fine stainless steel mesh, which is virtually invisible. You get less dirt buildup, more fresh air circulation, and a better view out of your windows.
Now, if we're talking about
There we go. Looks like it's putting in that reverse head and shoulders just to pick it. Sorry, I was saying I'm trying to figure out where it is that we're going to go to. I don't know if it just ran it back down to the Fed meeting because we have GDP or no, we had GDP today. We have Fed meeting or PCE data tomorrow. We have inflation data tomorrow.
Watch or listen live on the CNBC app.
Welcome to CNBC's Crypto World.
CNBC's daily digital show has trading updates, the latest headlines, a global perspective, and high-profile interviews.
I mean, I called it on Tesla, so you'll start knowing these patterns when we get to them. You know, now we have a whole space right here unfilled. You know, so I would expect some type of a bounce. You know what I mean? Where we could roll it up and over. You have a whole area here now that's unfilled. Like if you were to look at this chart, it just doesn't look right. I'll show you guys later on the stream what I mean.
think that September is pretty unlikely, even though Chair Powell was careful not to say careful pace. I wouldn't expect a September hike. November is a possibility. I do think
I wouldn't
that the
expect
economy is going to continue to
a
grow,
rate hike either in September just because
continue to outperform
the data is already showing a slowdown.
the Fed has laid them down in the summary of economic projections. But best guess is that this is it, and we'll be at 5.25, 5.5 for a while.
When are they going to cut then?
We have them cutting very, very gradually starting in the second quarter of next year. Basically, inflation continuing to come down, the economy still holding up, but some concern about the real funds rate rising as inflation comes down. That's debatable how much of a negative impulse that would be, but I think there'd be some sentiment in the committee to ease very gradually.
You're suggesting that they cut not as a necessity
All right.
because the economy has
Rat.
but because inflation's come in enough that they can.
That's right.
It's so boring. I'm just sitting here talking to myself. It's only so much I can do.
Not too far from trend, but inflation continuing to come down as the remaining, supply chain issues.
I hope you guys had a great day. I hope you guys were able to catch that live stream last night when I mentioned that, today you got to watch for the momentum day. You got to watch for the momentum, be prepared, put on the risk, if you so choose to, obviously. And that doesn't mean you have to, go crazy and put on your whole account or anything, but I tried to tell him it wasn't time for TLT. It's not time yet. It's not time.
Situation that average would be 15%, one recession every 7 years or so. But I think we're moving in the direction where it's no longer at all elevated. But at the moment, the labor market is still somewhat tight, and there's still some work to do.
Even though you think the Fed is not going to have to continue to raise rates because inflation's coming in,
How do I know now that now we have a move in Coinbase? We could have just did this. With the consolidation, I wasn't sure. Right? We do that. And then we do this. We put her there. Hold on. Hold on. Because I know it should work. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Well, would that be the move? Because it went down. Oh, that's the move. Bust the move. What? And then look where it takes you, Brady. Match it up, baby. Match it up. Match it up, guys. All right. So, could we possibly measure the S&Ps for another move? Continuation? Let's see. Let's see. I'm not too sure. I'd have to figure that one out.
Well, travel demand, is it up or down? Two large companies are seeing conflicting trends. I'll explain all of that next.
Troubled men. Look what the women are doing to us. Troubled men. It's on CNBC. What the fuck? So yeah, I gotta come up with a game plan for what I'm gonna do tomorrow. We got a couple minutes. This level hasn't broken. Let's go to the daily chart. Kind of curious if we get a continuation, guys. This thing is not stopping. Something's going on. Something going on. I want to catch like the reversal, but I'm kind of curious if we get... It's just crazy to me to have like such a huge gap up, make a huge move down, and then a gap down on top of it. Maybe they take the day off tomorrow. It's still selling off, man. This is absolutely insane. Did anyone catch this today? Was anyone able to catch this move today at all? I'm not sure if anyone was able to benefit from it or not. This tells you how strong this move is, guys. Look at Google. They gave Google back for the most part. Hasn't given back its earnings yet, but they gave it back. And it's still falling. So, I'd watch out. I really would.
Thoughtful bedrooms for modern living.
This is a real bear market when everything gets taken down with it. Alright, I'm going to get started on this live stream tonight, guys. Or getting started, getting it up so I can get you guys prepared for tomorrow. And what this whole bank liquidity and stuff means. Thank you so much for joining us today. I got to do a whole lot of work. I got a lot of work to do. Alright, I got to get some more people in and, you know, get a good community going here, guys. I want to teach you guys how to trade. Again, 2, 3 trades today, all green. All green. Yes, I was, you know, they were just taking the reversals and stuff, but that's trading. It doesn't, there's not one way to do it. If you have a number, get it, make it bigger. By making it bigger, that doesn't mean you have to put on a whole lot of risk. You need, at the end of the day, you also need to be able to lose. You need to make more than what you lose. You need to keep your losses small. But thank you so much for joining. If you could, please like, share, and subscribe. I gave you guys the warning last night that days like today, we're going to give you follow-through momentum type of days, and we got it. Okay, nothing's 100%, but when you put in the work, you get the time in, you can kind of expect things like this. You can come in today, wait till 9:30, 10 o'clock, and hedge yourself. Look at the, whatchamacallit, the failed breakout off of this reverse head and shoulders. Candles picked up. I mean, obviously, it's easier to go back and say, hey, look, look, look. But we write these things down. Take notes. You start seeing, like, just one example. If I go to I could probably do it on a 1-minute chart, all right? You see how candles are really small here on the rally, and they're really small, right? You got the downside. Candles are small, and they start picking up to the downside. To the upside, the size of the candles tell a story. And then you see whoom, whoom, whoom. That's telling you the direction. That's telling you order flow. That's your job, order flow. All right? Resistance, support, broke down, made it resistance, whoom, 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 whoom. All right, guys. Just write some of these things down. I have to do it too. I need to do it. I was falling asleep. You know? It sucks, but it is what it is. All right. Yes, tonight, you guys, I'm going to have a great live stream tonight. Seriously. I'll see you guys there. Thank you so much for joining today. Get ready for tonight because I have a great stream for you guys tonight. I got an awesome stream for you guys tonight that you guys are going to really enjoy. You're going to take away, you're going to have something to take away from it. All right, guys. You guys have a great day. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Or no, tonight. I'm sorry. I'll see you guys in just a couple hours, guys. Have a great night. Stay green. Don't get over your skis. Let's do this, guys. I'll see you guys in just a couple minutes. Thanks for joining. Like, share, and subscribe.